And welcome inside the Union broadcast booth as we begin a pivotal doubleheader between the Green River Knights and the Evanston Outlaws. I'm Aaron Poling. That is Anthony Colasuono, and thank you so much for joining us today. Here's what's at stake. We'll get to it a little bit more in our news and notes section as we begin the Cazin's Ace pregame show. Today could be the day that the number one seed in the Southwest region is determined for next weekend's district tournament, as we're only about we're just under 2 weeks away from the district tournament playoff baseball. Anthony, can you believe it? It feels like just yesterday that, my first broadcast was up in Riverton. We had to get up on a Saturday, and I was a little grumpy that morning, and I forced Anthony to drive. But, it seems like just yesterday we were starting. But, man, these two teams are playing for a pivotal spot in the region, as it's going to be a lot of fun next weekend at the tournament. Yeah. We will determine whether these two teams will be the 1 or the 2 seed. More on that later as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 2024 Evanston Outlaws online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Cazin's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be with brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more. Visit Cazin's Furniture, 941 Front Street, Evanston.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more. Contact us today to ensure your assets are protected and functional. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
When you're with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hardworking staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Auto, home, life, renters, and business all have one thing in common. They all need insurance. Choosing the right agent is always hard. Choose the agent that takes a professional and individual approach to each client. At Farmers Insurance in Lyman, you will find that agent. Farrell is a down-to-earth person who loves hunting, fishing, and above all, his family. Come in and visit him and his friendly staff for a quote today at 37 Mountain Meadow Street, Suite B in Lyman.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. Everything else is just internet. In the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 2024 Evanston Outlaws online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Of course, listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog as well. Aaron Poling, Anthony Colasuono coming to you live from that Union broadcast booth. And Anthony, just to kind of set the scene for today's action for the Outlaws, their magic number is down to 2.
Yes.
For them, the team they need to lose, though, is the Green River Knights. So the only way they can get that number 1 seed clinched today is if they sweep here at home. They're able to sweep the Knights on the road in the first matchup. They're 3-0 against the Knights. In the doubleheader, they won 7-2 in 8 innings, 7-6 in Game 2 after they came from behind, down by 1 in the 7th inning. First game of the year is 15-10, but a lot of young guys played in that one. So
yeah, a lot of young guys did, and that was a warm-up game between both of these sides. But for Evanston today, they're going to have that same confidence they did a couple weeks back in Green River to try to beat this Knights team once again, as the Knights, they know what's on the line as well in this matchup, that if they can split one, they're somewhat still in contention for that first overall seed of the Southwest, but they know if they can sweep, it would be huge.
Yeah, if they sweep, then they're down to their final doubleheader, which Green River will play Rollins, Evanston will play Saratoga. This doubleheader is very important. If the Outlaws win one today, they will have to win against Saratoga, because if they win, they split, they'll go to, they're 6-0 right now. make that 8-0, excuse me.
Yeah.
They'd go to 9-1. Green River would have 3 losses. So if the Outlaws were able to win one of those games, they would completely outright clinch. Where if they sweep tonight, they will clinch that number 1 seed as well. So that's what makes everything interesting in today's matchup, as a couple of teams that have played each other quite often throughout the history of these two teams, as they're right down the road. And, you know, when you play a team as often as they have, you kind of get a sense of, like, a scouting report.
Yeah.
You know, these teams obviously, I mean, sometimes you can watch Outlaw games and try to scout the Outlaws that way, but we can't really tell you. The only thing you can really rely on is that we say the pitch is on the outside corner. You can't really see that from our angle sometimes, and, you know, it's hard to see that. So when you play a team, that's the best way to scout a team. If you're on the mound, Gavin Oliver will go for the Outlaws today, and you see a kid, you know, pulling off that curveball in the last game. Why not go right to it?
Right.
You've seen them 3 times already. Go to that curveball. If, you know, you've seen a kid pull off and miss it, see if they've made that adjustment. See if they're able to handle it. I mean, I think the more times you see a pitcher, though, the favor it's going to go to the team at the plate.
Yeah.
But Gavin Oliver's only pitched an inning. I think an inning and a third against Green River.
Yeah, and I think in this matchup, it's more chess than checkers. You know, there's going to be a lot of skillful moves between both sides, but also both sides are very familiar that, you know, Evanston can say, I can do you one better, and Green River can return the favor and say, oh, well, we know this about you guys. So it's going to be really interesting to see what these strategies are going to be for both of these sides tonight.
Yeah, 3 games, 3 pretty close games. The 7-2 game ended in 8 innings, so clearly they were tied after 7. So it's going to be an exciting matchup, and it's everything you want in a matchup with number 1 on the line. As we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we will have our Aspen Red Devils Cinema Spotlight, as we'll talk to the guys behind Behold, Here's Poison, as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog, and all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Auto, home, life, renters, and business all have one thing in common. They all need insurance. Choosing the right agent is always hard. Choose the agent that takes a professional and individual approach to each client. At Farmers Insurance in Lyman, you will find that agent. Farrell is a down-to-earth person who loves hunting, fishing, and above all, his family. Come in and visit him and his friendly staff for a quote today at 37 Mountain Meadow Street, Suite B in Lyman.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
On your way to Flaming Gorge or the Uintah, stop in at the store, formerly known as the Cash Store in Fort Bridger, to top up on gas or grab those last-minute snacks. Visit the store today in Fort Bridger, Wyoming. The store is proud to support the students of the Bridger Valley.
Your next event at Aspen Cinemas. Make it your own with corporate or family parties, birthdays, video game nights, or personal screenings of new movies. They're all available. With affordable pricing and easy booking, you can make your next event stand out at Aspen Cinemas. Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846. Book your event today at Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846.
Welcome to Aspen Cinema Student Spotlight here with Evanston's very own Behold Here's Poison. And gentlemen, how you doing?
Doing good. Doing pretty good.
All right, so we've got Brigham, and then let's go ahead and start with Brigham. You guys kind of introduce yourselves one at a time and what instrument you guys play in the band.
I'm Brigham. I play the bass and I do the backup vocals and whatnot for live performances.
I'm Devin. I do main vocals on songs and live performances. I'm Tanner, and I play the drums and do backup vocals.
Awesome, guys. All right, so we had you guys in here not too long ago, and you guys announced that you guys were doing a new album. So I understand the album, it's been delayed just a little bit, so talk to us a little bit about the new album and what's the new drop date for that.
All right, so the original date of it was going to be last Friday, but we ended up pushing it back a little bit so we could drop our last single, which is Breathe, just came out, and then it'll give us a little bit more time to kind of like fine-tune and perfect the album. So we're going to do August 9th now instead.
Awesome. And I understand you guys just got done with your real first tour. Devin, talk to me about what that was like.
Long car rides. Yeah, that was the main selling point. But it was really fun. It was an experience for sure. Oh, yeah. Playing live shows like nonstop for 2 weeks.
Night after night, yeah.
Night after night, yeah. I killed my voice.
I bet.
Oh, yeah.
Brigham, what were the tour dates? Like where you guys played?
We played in Casper, Pocatello, Ogden, Orem. What are they running?
Evanston.
Mm-hmm.
There's another Utah one as well.
Awesome. So what was it like to kind of, and Brigham, what was it kind of like to kind of get out there and get this music out to people who've probably never heard of you before or anything like that, like maybe create some new fans?
It was really cool to see people's reactions to us that have never heard us. And like in Casper, the bands there, they were more like pop punk.
Okay.
So to see them react to how we played with our music, with it being a lot heavier than that, it was really cool that they still enjoyed it still, and we're having fun the whole time.
Tanner, last time we had you in, you guys were a 4-piece with just one guitarist. Now you guys have kind of upgraded a 5-piece unit. You can do a lot of really cool things with a lead guitar and a rhythmic guitarist.
Yeah, so, like, for example, in our new song, you can hear it. Like, the difference between our last album and our new stuff with two guitarists is, like, incredible. We can do, like, more melodies, and we can have one guitarist, like, shredding, and then the other one kind of just, like, jamming along with us. And I think it's really cool that, especially considering that they're as young as they are, like, our two new guitarists, 13 and 16.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so even younger than us, and we're young, so.
Yeah.
I think and they're super, super, super good for their age too.
So I heard some good news. On our last interview, you mentioned you graduated this year, and Tanner, you were heading towards Texas, and then you guys were going to try to do the band long distance thing. But sounds like that's not the case anymore. You're sticking around here, and Behold Here's Poison isn't going anywhere. Isn't that correct?
Yeah, that is correct.
And you guys are blowing up on social media. I mean, you guys are constantly getting metal channels reacting to you. About what's that kind of been like for you, Devin, especially since you're the one that kind of hear with the growls, and they realize how young you are, and they're kind of blown away by it.
I'm blown away by it, to be honest. They're always like, damn, this band is really good. And I'm like, thank you. That's heartfelt right there. They're always like, they're super young, and they're from Wyoming. Nobody ever's from Wyoming ever for some reason. Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
So I'll be honest. So I have a playlist that I call my radio playlist, and when I'm out of town, I'll just put it on, and it's like just artists. We talked to you guys last. It's been on that thing, and I can't get enough of that one, and I can't wait to hear the new album. Kind of give us, Tanner, an idea of what kind of flavor the new album is. Is it like your last one, or is it unlike anything you've done before? What are some differences and what are some similarities?
So I think if you like the last album or the first album, you'll love this one even more than both because it's kind of like a good combination of the two, but it's way more well done than the last one was.
Okay.
We spent a lot more time on it. Obviously, we got new guitarists, and then we got a producer too now from Connecticut, and it's cool because he's our age too, and he helps a lot with the whole writing and recording process. So it's pretty much like everything we've done but better. And speaking of Collide, if you like that one, Bloodshed on the new album, you're gonna love that one.
Okay.
It's kind of a sequel to Collide.
Okay.
Same vocalist too is in the song.
Okay.
So it's kind of you can hear it when you listen to it like back to back. You can hear the inspiration on it. So.
Yeah. Awesome. Brigham, you're the bass player, so that takes a lot of, really all you guys have to really take a lot of time to practice and hone your skills. Talk to me about what kind of practice, what kind of work you guys put in behind the scenes, because you guys aren't full-time pro musicians yet. It's coming. You guys still have day jobs. You guys still have to do the other things that other teenagers and other young adults have to do. How do you guys make time for the work that it takes to be this type of metal outfit?
It's very difficult to get everyone together and practice, especially with our two guitarists being from Utah, but with them being brothers, they can practice their parts together. But to get everyone together, either we have to drive down and pick them up and bring them back here so we don't have to haul our equipment, or their parents will have to drive them down, because their dad is also in a band with someone that lives here, so he comes down every now and then, so we'll practice whenever they're here. But it's difficult to schedule with all of us having jobs and different times that we're off and free to work and practice. And if we can't do that, it's just personal practice, just like at our houses.
Awesome. Tanner, I got two questions for you really quick, and they're kind of back-to-back, and they kind of not really go together, but kind of do. Okay. So first part of that question is, last time you guys were here, you talked about your guys' recording process and how you guys have never been in a room before to record together. But you mentioned before the interview that you guys recorded this new album in your guys' actual studio. So are you guys now starting to come together a little bit more to record together, or is it still very much a remote deal?
This new album especially was the most collaborative we've done yet. I think the first song we recorded on it was almost all of us in the same room.
Awesome.
Jamming out together and writing parts. And I feel like you can hear it more too when you listen to it, because everything's more... like I said, everything's just more well done, and it was a lot easier to work with people in person and not have to go back and forth through emails and calls. So yeah, it was this time was a lot more involved with everybody.
Awesome. All right, and then what's the future of Behold Here's Poison look like? You guys have the album coming out in August. I believe it's August 9th, so right around the corner. So you guys have the new album coming out in August. Great announcement. You guys are also going to be providing the opening music for our broadcast of the state baseball games coming up, so super excited about that.
Yes, sir.
But what is the future of Behold Here's Poison look like?
So Brigham over there is going off to college, but he'll be close here in Rock Springs. And then, everything we're going to do is pretty much right around this area, if not like an hour drive. So we're still going to be able to do everything we did before. Maybe a little bit we won't be able to. It'll be more of one tour per year kind of thing. Some one-off shows here and there. We might not be as completely active with shows like we were last year, but we're still going to do our best to get together whenever we can and play.
And then recording obviously is going to be pretty important, especially since you guys are gaining a lot of traction online with the recordings and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, we've already started writing some demos for our next album.
Oh,
we don't
wow.
know when that's going to be done, so yeah, we're still going to be whenever we can together in a studio writing. So.
Awesome. That is Tanner, Devin, and Brigham from Evanston's very own Behold Here's Poison. New album dropping on August 9th, and check them out. They're going to have the opening music for our broadcast of the 2024 American Legion Single A District and State tournaments, as well as the Double A tournaments. Gentlemen, thank you guys so much, and best of luck. And I love what I've heard so far. Can't wait to hear the new album.
Thank you. Thanks for having us.
Appreciate it.
Special thank you to Behold Here's Poison, as they are in our Red Devil Spotlight. Awesome news that they will be providing our intros for the state tournaments. But at Aspen Cinemas, you can now see Despicable Me 4 as Gru, Lucy, Margot, Edith, and Agnes welcome a new member to the family, that's Gru Jr., who is intent on tormenting his dad. Gru faces a new nemesis in Maxime Lemol and his girlfriend Valentina, and the family is forced to go on the run. That is Despicable Me 4, now in theaters at Aspen Cinemas. When we come back, we'll hear from Evanston Outlaws manager Nick Small as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 2024 Evanston Outlaws online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Book your next event at Aspen Cinemas. Make it your own with corporate or family parties, birthdays, video game nights, or personal screenings of new movies. They're all available. With affordable pricing and easy booking, you can make your next event stand out at Aspen Cinemas. Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846. Book your event today at Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts, with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garters Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District No. 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District No. 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Out here, we've always worked to promote. Out here, stress usually refers to the pull on a rope. Where a stroll in the city is also a stroll in the great outdoors. Where work is a way of life, and life is good. Out here, the backyards are big, and the deals, they're even bigger. This is Southwestern Wyoming, and it's where you can get the biggest deals on a vehicle you want with plenty of hometown hospitality. Heritage Auto, your hometown dealer with the biggest deals.
The tires you drive on matter. Tire quality and condition affect overall safety and how your vehicle performs. Having the right air pressure in your tires even affects gas mileage. Don't trust your tires to just anybody. Choose Freeway Tire to handle all your vehicle maintenance, including regular tire checks and rotation. When it comes to your vehicle, choose the team that really knows tires. Freeway Tire in Evanston. Stop in today.
Here with manager of the Evanston Outlaws, that is Nick Small. And Coach Small, what are you expecting from today's doubleheader versus Green River in 2 pivotal conference games.
I expect 2 wins. Come out and get a couple wins, play some good baseball, and take care of business.
What are some of those keys today for 2 wins for the Outlaws?
Starts with pitching. Got to throw strikes and then play defense behind her pitching, then move a couple runs across the plate.
And speaking of defense, what have you been working on with the team in practice this week just to prepare for today versus Green River and later on in the week in some conference matchups as well?
Yeah, it's just reps. It's getting as many reps as you can, working on fundamental and reps at this point.
And, of course, districts is soon on the horizon. What have you been telling your team, especially with the possibility of you guys being the number 1 seed out of the Southwest?
Well, it's come down the home stretch. You still got to play baseball, whether you're 1 or 4th seed. It really doesn't matter. You got to go out and take care of business that you can control.
And, Coach, who has been one of the rising players so far in the last few weeks, especially looking back on the performance in Douglas?
Gavin Oliver's starting to throw the ball well for us, and then Walker's continuing to put a good season together for us.
That's all the questions I have, Coach. Thank you so much for your time.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
We appreciate the time that manager Nick Small was able to give to us for our pregame coaches show, as we thank him for being a part of it. Let's go. Fuller will play third base, batting 8th, and Dallin Bushelman will round out the lineup, batting 9th, playing center field. As they will face the starter for the Evanston Outlaws, that is Gavin Oliver. As we reach some stats on Gavin Oliver, he has pitched and made 11 appearances, started 5 games, as 24 innings pitched under his belt. He is 3-2 with 4 saves, 4 out of 4 in save opportunities. He has allowed 13 hits, 9 earned runs, 13 runs total, 21 walks, 33 strikeouts as the key for Gavin Oliver on the mound, Anthony. Much like a lot of pitchers, when you're in the zone, he's incredible.
Yeah. Early on, Oliver wants to hit that zone.
Comes set, first pitch misses high, ball 1. First pitch time, 4:53 on a beautiful day here in Evanston, Wyoming, as I don't believe the temperature has reached the 80-degree plateaus. We'll get to that in a second. As the pitch misses outside, ball 1. In fact, I lied. It's actually broken the 90-degree plateau according to my weather app. But my weather app also says it's cloudy, and there's not very many clouds in the sky as Oliver's 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss as the batter Bracken Lale takes a hack 2-0. Makes count 2-1.
Great pitch by Oliver, just, getting a little bit of a piece in this count.
Oliver comes set, holds at the belt, delivers the pitch. Swung on, lifted down the right field line. That's going to slice foul. 1 hop off the out-of-play fence. 2-2. As Bracken Lale will make his way back to the box.
For Oliver here, it's going to be settling down here. You have a 2-2 count and a chance to strike out this first batter. Throw him something that he may try to take a whiff at.
Oliver comes set, holds at the belt, couple taps to that right foot before he fires the 2-2. Misses just above the zone. Looks like he went to the breaking ball there. Just didn't quite snap it through, which sometimes you see that quite often at this age. The first breaking ball you throw in the game, they don't quite get all the way through it, but that leads to a full count. The payoff pitch. Swinging a ground ball to second, as that is off the glove of Windley into right field. It took a monster hop on him. Ball started about thigh high, and when it hit that final hop in the dirt, it kind of spiked over his head. As it'll be interesting to see what they rule that, and you hear for the first time the third base manager, Ben Lale, yell pink. Every time he yells pink, that Green River dugout goes absolutely nuts. They love the color pink. Bracken Lale on first after the leadoff single. The pitch misses high to Oliver Aiken, the DH. 1-0. Oliver's working from that first base side of the rubber. Checks on the runner at first, comes set. Delivers the 1-0 to Aiken. Swing and a miss at a fastball in the zone. 1-1.
Great fastball. That's the tone you want to set here for the second batter.
And if you're Oliver, you can't really worry about that runner on first. You got on. You made it. You made the pitch. You got the ground ball. Unfortunate hop as it exploded. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball to second. Windley fields, fires to second for 1. Wilson's relay to first in time. 6. Make that 4-6-3 double play as the Outlaws erase the early single. Nobody on. 2 out. That'll leave it up for Ben Lale here in the first.
Huge double play by the Outlaws here, and that's just a great way to build momentum overall in this contest, especially with the possibility of first place being on the line here tonight.
The best part about that play is Windley not allowing that prior ground ball to affect him, as he quickly got the ball over to Wilson, who came across with all the momentum in the world and hucked the ball back over. First pitch to Ben Lale. Breaking ball in the outside corner, 0-1, as Gavin Oliver looks like he settled in after missing with the first 2 pitches. Since then, he has thrown 4 strikes, 1 ball in the 5 pitches since. As Oliver looks in, Ben Lale kicked a little dust, the wind blowing directly out towards the pitcher's mound. The pitch, strike called at the knees, 0-2. As Gavin Oliver's hat falls off, and that's not going to be the last time we say that today, especially if he's on the mound more than 1 inning. He throws with such a violent motion. I don't want to say violent, but he makes sure he delivers downhill, and when he does, that hat comes off. The pitch, outside, 1-2.
That's one of the specialties of Oliver's just mechanics. He just a very good, just a violent thrower, can find the zone in the lower portions really good.
Comes the 0-1-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third. Rich is going to field. He's going to throw it across. No sign yet. They're going to say out. Ben Lale is contending that ball hit him in the box. I think it did. The way that ball bounced, it kind of looked like it did hit him. Yeah. Breckenridge, kind of the way he fielded, I think he thought it hit him as well. Fires across, makes the right play just in case, but they do get together. I think they made the right call there, foul ball. But for Oliver, when he's in his mechanics and when he's on, that's when he's at his best. But sometimes he gets a little out of him trying to overthrow as that pitch misses outside, 2-2. But if he just kind of relaxes, lets his mechanics go to work, throws the ball, and just lets the ball eat in the zone, he's got such good stuff that it's really hard to square him up. We've seen 2 ground balls already in this contest. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. That's high, 3-2. Pretty good at bat here from Ben Lale as he fell behind 0-2 early. He's worked it all the way back to 3-2. As this will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat as Gavin Oliver comes set, the payoff pitch. In the dirt low as he walks Lale. Double play becoming extra large here in the top half of the first inning, as this is kind of the way the Knights play. They're going to put a lot of pressure on you. They want to get players on the base paths. And so far, the Outlaws, the double play, they're able to make a good defensive play with runners on.
Yeah, absolutely. And those 2 outs right now just speak volumes for Evanston in that they can try to get the last out here. But what Green River likes to do is they like to see the pitches. They like to try to wear out the starter on the mound. And that's what we saw that last out at bat.
As Welch, first pitch swinging, follows it back, 0-1. Oliver had the count 0-1. Ben Lale on first after the walk. So Oliver's going to step off. Wasn't quite ready to fire that pitch, and as a pitcher, you are in control of the pace of the game. No pitch clock here, so let's go ahead and take your time, as much time as you want as he comes set. The 0-1, breaking ball in the dirt outside, 1-1.
Great snag by Osborne as that was trending a little bit off from the plate.
And if you're a catcher and you call curveball with the runner on base, you got to be prepared to block that pitch no matter where it is. The 1-1 misses high, 2-1. And a curveball is not an easy pitch to block. You would expect the ball to keep curving when it bounces. Instead, it bounces back the other way, the 2-1. Swinging a line drive into center field as Ryder Wilson, a couple steps to his left, puts it away for out number 3 as the Knights threaten but do not score thanks to a double play in the inning as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. When we come back, we'll have Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson, Gavin Oliver due up for the Outlaws.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneak-a-peeker, the fast roller, the nightlighter. And it's not long until they become the fender benderer, the got-a-ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Listening in at 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. As let's meet the Evanston Outlaws lineup, starting with Ryder Wilson leading off, playing center. Walker Wilson at short, batting second. Gavin Oliver on the mound, batting third. Braxton Bauer will clean up, play first base. Jackson Osborne will catch, batting fifth. Brecken Rich will play third base, batting sixth. Tyson Bateman will play right field, batting seventh. Jaden Windley will bat eighth, playing second base. And Damian Common will bat ninth, playing left field, as they will face the tall lefty out of Green River. That's Skylar Lee, who's been a horse for this team so far, as he has 10 appearances so far, 10 starts, but he's thrown 45 and 2/3 innings pitched, as he's 4-1, no saves, as he started all of his games. He's allowed 36 runs, only 16 of them earned, 33 walks, 60 punch-outs for a 2.45 ERA, as Skylar Lee has been phenomenal for the Knights so far this year.
Yeah, what I look at is those punch-outs. 60 on the season, and when you put up those 10 appearances, 10 starts, that's an average about 6 per game.
Yeah, I was going to say it's over 1 per inning with it being 45 pitches or 45 innings pitched.
Yes, and that just shows how good of a lefty he is, and I've seen him pitch in person, and man, he can throw that heat when he wants to. When he's dialed in, he is very hard to stop.
Well, he started game one of the doubleheader against Evanston last time, did not allow an earned run, as it was him and Walker Wilson that dueled that time, as Skylar Lee is going to duel with Ryder Wilson. First pitch on the way at the bottom of the first inning, misses low, ball one. Ryder Wilson comes into today's matchup hitting a cool .355, slugging .455. Of course, slugging percentage is how many bases you get per hit. So if you get one, that's .252, it's .500. As Lee comes set, going to fire home the 1-0 pitch. Swung on, tipped in the mitt for strike one, as Wilson chases a fastball that was up and away. Skylar Lee, before he comes set in Kershaw-like fashion, pulls those hands above the head, then holds at the waist, kicks, deals the 1-1. In the dirt, 2-1.
You see the heat early on here from Lee and trying to set a tone early against Wilson.
Comes set, delivers on that 2-1 pitch. Swinging a fly ball into deep left field. That sends the left fielder, Dane, back to the track. One hops off the wall as Wilson hits the bag at first. On his way to second, he will cruise into second base with a leadoff double, as Ryder Wilson gets the Outlaws going here to start the bottom half of the first inning. Important run standing over there on first. If you're the Outlaws, if you can jump on top right here in the first inning, it puts you in a great spot.
Great hit by the leadoff hitter in Wilson, but a stand-up double, that just proves dividends here for the Outlaws if they want to get on the board early.
It's a pretty good job by Riker Dane in left field getting that ball in with Ryder Wilson's speed. You could tell he was thinking about hitting that bag at second, seeing if he could stretch it, but by the time he got to second, Bracken Lale, the shortstop, had the ball. So good hustle there from Dane to keep a double. That's all you can really do as a fielder. Lee comes set, first pitch to Walker Wilson, misses low, ball one, as Walker comes in, leading the team in average with .381, slugging .438, 31 RBIs on the year. He's got number 32 possibly standing at second base in the form of his brother Ryder. As Skylar Lee comes set, he checks on Wilson. The pitch misses low. Ball two. 2-0 here to Walker Wilson, so he's looking for a pitch he can drive, as he's been driving the ball pretty well this year.
Yeah, he's been driving the ball, very well this year. Fantastic at just driving it.
Of course, slugging percentage we just mentioned with Ryder Wilson, his went up. As he comes set, Skylar Lee delivers the pitch. Wilson on the move to third, swing and a miss by swing and fouled straight back by Walker Wilson. As Ryder Wilson trying to steal an early bag. Outlaws being aggressive early on, and like to see that. If you're Walker, at the plate here, Walker Wilson, you want to try to think right side, and the reason for that is if you hit the ball to the right side, if you get out, more than likely, unless it's a line out right at someone, it's going to be a very productive out, moving that runner to third for Gavin Oliver. The pitch, fastball misses high and away, 3-1. Gavin Oliver looms on deck. Go ahead.
Good look by Walker there, just holding off on that pitch, because that pitch was trending towards that upper side, and sometimes batters like to tend to swing at those.
Yeah, that pitch up and away is real hard to lay off of, especially out of a lefty's hand. As Lee comes set, fires home the 3-1. Ryder Wilson goes. The pitch swung on, popped up straight back and out of play, 3-2. as it appears Ryder Wilson feels like he's got a good jump on Lee's move. It seems like they're almost getting into a rhythmic pattern over that short with Bracken Lales. He'll stand next to Wilson, tap the glove 2 times, and he runs over. That's when typically Lee comes to the plate. But the Knights, you have to be ready to adjust if you're Walker or Ryder, because the second baseman leaves, and then that's when he goes. The pitch misses low to Walker Wilson, as he'll take ball 4. Now runners on first and second. Gavin Oliver, as we'll get a conversation on the mound. And Anthony, I've made a big deal out of Gavin Oliver, as he had 10 straight base hits throughout that Elko tournament, as it started in a game against the Elko Bascos, and then it continued 3 games later. And, that was an impressive streak, and I like to talk about that. But also on this day in baseball history, after banging out 11 hits straight, Tris Speaker is stopped by Tom Zachary of Washington. It is the record until Pinky Higgins of the Red Sox hits 12 in a row in 1938. I thought that was a neat little on this day in history. As Lee comes set, fires home the first pitch to Oliver. That misses high, ball 1. Gavin Oliver comes in, leading the team, second on the team in average with 367, but he's slugging over 541, which means he averages 2 bases every time he gets a hit. So Gavin Oliver's driving the ball very well as Lee's 1-0. In the dirt, skips away. Both runners are going to advance as a couple of ducks on the pond for Gavin Oliver. He also leads the team in RBIs. 1, 2, and 3 on the team in RBIs. It is Gavin Oliver, Braxton Bauer, Walker Wilson, with Gavin 35, Braxton 33, Walker 31. Your 2, 3, 4 hitters, the heart of your order. That is just the way you draw it up, as they've been very good for the Outlaws this year. So Lee comes set. The 2-0 to Oliver. Swing and a drive deep to center field, but Bushelman was playing at about the warning track, as he's going to come in 2 steps to make the play. Runner at third will tag. He's going to come home to score. Walker Wilson will tag and go to third, as Ryder Wilson got a little bit of a late jump on the tag up and the run scored, but Gavin Oliver does a job, picks up his 36th RBI of the season.
And that's what you want if you're manager small of the Outlaws. When you speak of those 2, 3, 4 hitters and all the RBIs they've compiled so far this season, well up into 100 RBIs combined altogether, is just huge for him, as now Bauer here to the plate.
Yeah, Braxton Bauer, an opportunity to drive in another run. 1-0 Outlaws, swing and a miss on the first pitch. 0-1 to Bauer, as Lee's already up over 20 pitches here in the inning. Bauer's going to climb back in. Lee, working from that first base side of the rubber, delivers the pitch. Breaking ball just off the plate outside, 1-1.
And early on for the Outlaws, you want to see what Lee is throwing here. And with these at-bats going a little bit more longer, it's letting the on-deck hitter look at what Lee's throwing and what, that on-deck hitter feels comfortable with.
Pitch misses low. 2-1. And, that's part of the job of the top dealer, like you mentioned, seeing pitches. That's, leadoff hitter. Ryder Wilson saw 7 and then doubles on the 3-2 pitch. Walker Wilson draws a couple of pitches, goes to 3-2, draws a walk. Oliver saw 3 pitches before he flew out. The pitch, swing and a fly ball into right center field, as Paoli goes over to the track and makes a fine running grab onto the warning track, as the Knights are really respecting the Outlaws' power. Walker Wilson will score, but that was a heck of a play there from Paoli out in right field, as he chases that ball down in the right center field gap, as the last 2 Outlaw hitters have absolutely stung the ball, but they have a couple of RBIs only to show for it.
Hey, when you're up 2-0 now on the scoreboard, that's what matters early on, building that lead. But also, props to the Green River outfield. A lot of very sneaky, speedy outfielders, especially with the last 2 batters for the Outlaws just tattooing these pitches.
First pitch to Jackson Osborne, misses high. Osborne comes in batting .292, slugging about .303. So Lee will come set, holds at the belt. Delivers the pitch to Osborne, misses high, 2-0. I want to correct something I said earlier. I said that Skylar Lee had already thrown 20 pitches. I misread that. This will be his 20th pitch of the inning. Gavin Oliver threw 20 pitches in the first inning. But the Outlaws are still working him, much like the Knights did in the first inning for Oliver. But the Outlaws are able to scratch a couple across the runs. So that pitch misses low, 3-0. 3-0 the count, 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Outlaws on top after a leadoff double from Ryder Wilson. Walker Wilson walked. They advanced on a wild pitch, and then both sacrifice flies off the bat of Gavin Oliver. Braxton Bauer drive in, runs the 3-0 right down the middle, 3-1. As Lee comes set, holds the belt, fires home the 3-1. Swinging a tip into the glove, 3-2. As if Lee can get out of this inning right here, that's going to be big for this Green River team, as you don't want to use too many pitches up here in the first inning, as they are on pitch counts, but just kind of feel good to get that final out for Lee. If you're Osborne, you want to extend the inning. As we'll see what happens here, the 3-2. Swing and a fly ball deep to left center field, as that sent Dane back to the track, as that's actually going to be called off by Pushelman, as that's the second out of the inning, caught at the warning track by the Green River Knights. We talked about earlier in the pregame show about scouting. Seems like the Knights outfield has done their homework, as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. All a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network, listening in on 99.1 as well. Riker Dane, Travin Brown, Jace Paoli do up for the Knights when we come back.
We offer rebates on energy-saving products and equipment for our customers. For example, your home's heating and air conditioning system draws significant amount of electricity during certain times of the year. We offer cashback for heat pumps, which use energy-efficient technology to heat and cool your home. We also offer rebates on appliances and smart accessories like smart plugs and smart switches. Really, for anything that draws electricity in your home, we usually have some type of rebate to offer you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Farming requires working with the right equipment. At Covelo Auto Farm Service, you will find the right size tractor, tractor accessories, cattle chutes, and calf corrals for all your farming needs. Covelos has all your auto needs as well. From fluids to belts to protection for your hands, they've got you covered. Covelos also offers a service center for your truck and tractors in one convenient location. Covelos is your one-stop farm and auto shop. Stop in and see them today at 80 Reese Road in Lyman. Covelos Auto Farm Service.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. Everything else is just internet as we head to the top of the second inning. Outlaws on top 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, as Gavin Oliver will start his second inning of work. We forgot to do this in the first inning, so let's set the defensive alignment for the Evanston Outlaws. Jackson Osborne behind the plate, Gavin Oliver on the mound from left to right. Across the infield, Breckenridge, Walker Wilson, Jaden Winley, Braxton Bauer from left to right across the outfield. It is Damian Common, Ryder Wilson, then Tyson Bateman, in right field, as we'll set the defensive alignment for the Knights as well, as it's Ben Lale behind the plate, Fuller, Bracken Lale, Brown, Welch across the infield, left to right in the outfield, Riker Dane, Dallin Bushelman, Jace Paoli. As, speaking of Riker Dane, he will lead off to start the top half of the second inning, as Gavin Oliver was able to work around a couple of base runners in that top of the first to blank the Knights. It's going to be an important inning here to shut the Green River Knights down. First pitch, breaking ball outside, ball one to Riker Dane.
For Oliver here, your teammates got 2 runs on the board, and you helped in getting one of those runs is big here for the Outlaws to put a goose egg on the board here for Green River.
The 1-0 misses high and outside. 2-0. As Riker Dane comes into this matchup, batting .312. The pitch misses high. 3-0 as Gavin Oliver has to come here. You do not want to walk the leadoff hitter. They score about 80% of the time. As Oliver comes set, the 3-0. Strike called on the inside corner, 3-1. That's a good job by Oliver bouncing back. 3-1 the count.
Be interesting to see here what's on the next offering.
The pitch, swinging a miss at a fastball in the outer third, 3-2. As Gavin Oliver's done a good job working himself all the way back. As he comes set, he'll hold at the belt. Fires home. The pitch, swung on, fouled straight back. We'll reset and do the 3-2 again.
Good fight by Dane here, just keeping that alive.
It's one thing that the Knights have done. They've done a good job battling. They haven't gone away easy in the first inning in a batter, as that pitch misses high and outside with a breaking ball. No out walk will bring up Travin Brown, the second baseman, as he comes into today's contest batting .232 with a .354 on base percentage. very adept at getting on base at the bottom of this lineup for the Green River team.
Yeah, and it's very stellar when you can have a batter at the bottom of your order just produce.
Come set, the pitch. Strike one on the outside corner with a fastball. 0-1. As we'll see if the Knights a little more aggressive here in the bottom of the second. Didn't try to steal, but only had a couple of pitches before the double play. The pitch. Swung on, popped up, back, out of play. 0-2. And sometimes a lot of that has to do with the personnel you have on base. You know, don't have your fastest player on base. You don't necessarily want to test the arm of the catcher, because if they do everything right, you have an out. But sometimes maybe a hit and run or something. The pitch. Misses high as they're going to back pick. They have the runner picked off. The throw down to second is not in time as he was able to slip the foot underneath the tag. As I think that caught Walker Wilson off guard a little bit as the back pick by Osborne froze the runner at first. Dane, well, now at second, as he's going to pick up a stolen base.
And it was a smart move by Osborne, trying to get the back pick going, but just Dane just outlasting that throw from Bauer.
I mean, if the Outlaws execute, they do have the out, so that's a good job there by Osborne behind the plate. Oliver comes set, the 1-2 pitch. Spiked in the dirt, it's going to skip away. Now suddenly there's a runner at third with nobody out here in the inning. 2-2 the count as Brown will climb back in. Gavin Oliver's going to take a bit of a breath. Osborne will make his way back to the plate. He's going to take his time, gives his pitcher a little bit of a chance to catch his breath, regain his composure. Sometimes on the mound, all you need to reset is just a deep breath. As two batters into the second inning, Oliver's about to throw his 32nd pitch on the way. Swung on, popped up, back over the first base dugout and out of play. We'll reset and do the 2-2 pitch again. This is an example of what I mean, that the Knights haven't been put away easily by Oliver. And this is more about the Knights just kind of choking up and being willing to grind out at bats, as Oliver's been able to fill the zone pretty good today. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled straight back again as he nearly takes out a fan setting up game changer on the backstop.
I bet that fan had a little bit of a heart attack moment.
A little bit of a jump. Oliver comes set. Delivers a 2-2 again. Breaking ball called. Strike three at the top of the zone as Gavin Oliver picks up his first strikeout of the contest. Runner at third, one out for Jace Paoli, the right fielder.
Great job by Oliver just freezing up the batter on that pitch. And now Paoli here to the plate with the vibrant pink bat.
Told you, man. They love pink.
Hey. Pink's a good color.
First pitch to Paoli. Misses low as Osborne picks it out of the dirt. 1-0. There's Riker Dane on third. Led the inning off with a walk. Stole second. Advanced to third on the wild pitch. So Oliver holds at the belt. The pitch. Swung on. Fouled straight back. 1-1.
Paoli's a player with some sneaky power at his position.
Paoli comes into the at-bat, batting .308. 5 doubles on the season. Popped up right side. Braxton Bauer will give chase, but that will bounce out of play. 1-2 the count, as this is a big out here. If you're the Outlaws, if you can get the out without the runner advancing, give yourself an opportunity to collect one out and get out of the inning. As Oliver ahead in the count, the 1-2. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball in the dirt. Osborne reaches out and tags him for out number 2. That's a great pitch there by Gavin Oliver. An even better job by Jackson Osborne to knock it down, pick it out of the dirt, and then tag the runner without having to throw. Because if you do throw down, you give that opportunity to a runner to advance 90 feet. It's a tough play to make as a base runner, tough play to make as an infielder too. So great job by Osborne being able to tag the runner out before having to throw. That'll lead it up to Brody Fuller as Oliver comes set. The pitch. Strike called on the inside corner, 0-1.
And going back to that last at-bat, that's just the smarts of the pitcher on the mound, the catcher behind the plate, and Osborne knowing, hey, I got to pick this out and try to tag out the batter.
Comes set, the pitch. On the outside corner, 0-2, as suddenly Oliver was in a jam with a runner on third, nobody out. Is a strike away from getting out of it unscathed, as that would be a big momentum boost for the Outlaws. On deck is Dallin Bushelman, the center fielder, as Oliver comes set. Fires home the 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball called. Strike three as Gavin Oliver strikes out the side after walking the leadoff hitter. as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Breckenridge, Tyson Bateman, Jaden Windley, the 6, 7, 8 hitters due up when we come back.
Growing up is all about having your independence. And Y-High is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Y-High Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Y-High Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with a Y-High Independence Account today.
At the Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston, we understand that breakfast matters. That's why every room reservation includes a full complimentary breakfast. Delicious, quality food prepared and served by an amazing staff. Start your day the right way with breakfast at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Quality, delicious food, and excellent service every time, because breakfast matters.
We're back inside the Union broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Who's about to get to the bottom of the second inning. Going to be Breckenridge, Tyson Bateman, Jaden Windley due up as Gavin Oliver able to dance out of a little bit of trouble in that first inning after a leadoff walk. Second base was stolen. Third base was awarded on a wild pitch. Then able to strike out the side from there, as that could be a big momentum boost. As Breckenridge will step to the box, hitting .268, which we'll get to that more on that here in a minute as Lee comes set, fires the first pitch. Breaking ball called strike on the outside corner, 0-1. And you know, .268 for Breckenridge doesn't sound like he's hitting the ball that well, but he's been on fire lately as he started the season on a terrible roll. Came into the first Green River doubleheader batting .200. He's able to raise his average over 60 points as he swung on and missed a fastball in the outside corner, 0-2. And he was a big part of that second game for the Outlaws as he had a pair of doubles and one that bounced off the fence. He nearly hit it out as he's going to call timeout. 0-2 the count to Rich. Comes into this matchup with a .455 on-base percentage, so still nearly getting on base about half the time. The pitch. Breaking ball outside, 1-2.
Rich has been huge lately for the Outlaws, and especially just coming alive and boosting up that batting average like you said earlier on.
So Lee comes set. Fires home, the 1-2. Skips into the dirt, knocked down behind the plate by Ben Leo. 2-2.
Great battle by these two so far. Lee was pushing the count early on, but now Rich has settled in and has tied it up.
Rich back in as Lee comes set. Holds the belt. 2-2 pitch. Misses low as Breckenridge has battled all the way back. This will be a big at-bat right here in the game. For Lee, it helps you settle in a little bit after you had a couple of at-bats go against you in the first inning. The 3-2. Swing and a fly ball to center field as Bushelman will come in. Makes the play as that ball would have landed about 10 feet away from the fence as Bushelman is playing deep. So is the entirety of that Green River outfield. It's been a storyline so far as the Outlaws in the first inning had about 900 feet worth of flyouts as they rang a couple bells. Unfortunately, weren't rewarded there as Bushelman still is about 5 steps in front of the track, in front of that 365 sign out in center field. As this is Tyson Bateman. The pitch. Swinging a miss at a fastball in the zone, 0-1. But the idea behind that, Anthony, is, we'll sacrifice maybe that single up the middle, but we're going to take away the extra bases. We're going to try to force you to have multiple hits. So if you're the Outlaws, pitch misses high, 1-1. Just because you crush a ball doesn't necessarily reward you with a hit, and that's kind of the cruel way baseball goes.
Yeah, you can hit it perfectly on the sweet spot, and they're going to be an outfielder on the warning track just waiting to grab it.
Come set. The pitch in the dirt. 2-1 the count to Bateman. Tyson Bateman comes into the at-bat, batting .203, slugging about .232, has 11 RBIs. he is at his best when he's getting on base for the top of the order. As that pitch misses low, 3-1. And that's really when the Outlaws play their best baseball, is when their entire lineup, they're passing the baton on to the next at-bat. The first inning was a great example of that. Not doing too much, staying within yourself, driving in 2 runs on a couple of sacrifice flies. As Bateman ahead in the count, 3-1. The pitch, swinging and a miss at a fastball in the zone, 3-2.
Yeah, it's either the top or the bottom of the order of the Outlaws, just actually any part of the order that just kind of, helps out the next couple of batters.
It allows the top of the order to bat with runners on, and, if they're in theory your best hitters, it should be better with runners on, as that one's popped up on the infield. As the first baseman, Welch, calls it. We'll take care of it about 3 steps to the left of the mound for out number 2, as that'll bring up Jaden Windley. Although the Outlaws have gone down in order so far, they're still forcing Lee to work, as he has thrown 2 full counts here in the inning as Jaden Windley comes up with 2 outs, nobody on, bottom of the second inning.
Of course, with pitch count mattering in these games, that can be huge in the later stages of this first game today.
So Lee comes set, fires home the first pitch to Windley, skips in the dirt, 1-0. And usually when you go down 1-2 to start an inning, you kind of think that third batter should be an automatic take. Obviously, that was a ball, so Windley's going to take anyways. But with the long at-bats, Gavin Oliver has had a couple of moments to get some rest in the in-between innings. So the Outlaws have done a good job forcing Lee to work, as that one's on the ground to short. Bracken Lale fields a chest-high hop, fires across in time for out number 3, as the Outlaws go down a 1-2-3 here in the bottom of the second inning. As you move to the top of the Uinta Iron Vision third inning, you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 2024 Evanston Outlaws, online at mylocalradio.com, listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts, with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garters Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth as we move to the top of the Uinta Iron Vision third inning, where our vision is to improve yours. Outlaws on top, 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball, online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Also listening on 99.1 The Big Dog, as the first pitch to Dallin Bushelman on the way. Misses high, ball 1. Bushelman comes into this at-bat hitting 240, but as the 9-hole hitter getting on base at a 354 clip, as we talk about the importance for the Outlaws, bottom of the order to get on. Same thing for the Knights. As the pitch, swing and a shallow fly ball into left field. Ryder Wilson comes on to make the play in left center field, as Gavin Oliver gets the 2-pitch fly out of Bushelman, 1 down in the inning.
And a good quick out here for the Outlaws as they try to settle in a little bit more and hold that 2-run lead.
It'll bring up Bracken Lale. Led off with a single his first time up. We're going to check the book to see how they ruled that first pitch breaking ball. Misses low, ball 1. Just out of curiosity. Comes set. The pitch. Strike called on the outside corner, 1-1. In fact, they did rule that a hit for Lale his first time up, as that ball bounced over the head of Windley. Not much he could do there, as Oliver comes set, the 1-1. Misses high, as Bracken Lale has the lone hit of the game for the Outlaws. And Bracken Lale, very capable hitter. Was in the 9-hole spot last year for this Knights team, but had a 20-game hitting streak to end the season. That pitch misses outside, 3-1. It's kind of funny, obviously, his twin brother, Ben Lale, is in the 3 spot behind the plate. Their mannerisms at the plate, it's so funny. They are so similar, obviously being twins. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. Swung on, popped up, back towards the Union broadcast booth as that ball actually stays in play but bounces about 2 feet from the fence where nobody can get to it. Good hustle by all 3 parties involved, including Osborne, Oliver, and Bauer. Maybe that would be a future law firm here in Evanston. They haven't talked about their future aspirations.
Hey, they're all hustling after that ball. Maybe they can hustle after helping people out in the loss.
If you're watching online at mylocalradio.com, you can see every time a batter kicks dust, kind of goes flying towards the pitcher in that right center field side. That's the way the wind is blowing. A strike 3 called on the outside corner as Oliver gets him with a breaking ball for his 4th punch out of the game, as that is now 5 consecutive batters put down by Oliver.
And a huge, a big start here by Oliver, and just he's been huge on the mound so far for Evanston. So far, Green River hasn't been able to respond well.
First pitch to Aiken as it's Oliver versus Oliver. Gavin Oliver versus Oliver Aiken here. Misses ball 1. So Bauer comes set. Fires home the pitch. Strike called on the outside corner. 1-1 the count. To the DH, Oliver Aiken comes into the at-bat, batting .296. His OPS is .879. That's on-base plus slugging. As that one's hit on the ground, high chopper to Windley. As he hops, Fields can't make the play. As he kind of charged that ball a little too much, as that thing was pounded into the dirt right in front of home plate. And it kind of bounced up, I'd say about 25 feet in the air. Like, that seems like an exaggeration, but that ball was spiked into the ground. Windley tried to come and field. I think he didn't try to play that one a little more like a ground ball, charging it, where I think if he fields it like a flying ball, he's going to put himself in a better spot. But, I mean, that's a tough play because as a second baseman on a ball in the dirt like that, you're not expecting it to, one hop to you when it hops in front of the plate. So that brings up Ben Lale as Aiken reaches. We'll see how they rule that one on game changer. But as Oliver's going to pick off, gets away as Aiken is on the move. He's going to hit the bag at second. On his way to third, runs through a stop sign. The throw in from third to Rich is a good one. Does Rich have the ball? He does. Let's see what the call is. As I believe they called him out, the home plate umpire called him out. As you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Bateman guns down the runner at third to end the inning as he moved to the bottom of the UNT Iron Vision, 3rd inning.
Dad, I feel like I got something in my eye.
Let me have a look. Natural protective features of the eye, such as eyebrows, eyelids, eyelashes, and tears, are not always enough. I've been helping people for 14 years, removing anything from metal, glass, or plastic from their eyes. I've even removed a bug that flew into my own eye. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect eye protection for playing sports or performing hazardous work to help prevent eye injuries.
Call Uinta Eye and Vision today to schedule your appointment to protect your precious eyesight. Uinta Eye and Vision, 307-789-3937.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. 2-0 Outlaws on top here in the bottom of the Uinta Iron Vision 3rd inning, where our vision is to improve yours, as it'll be Damian Common, Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson, 9-1-2 due up to face Skylar Lee, who settled in nicely that last inning, getting the Outlaws 1-2-3.
Yeah, settling very well, and that's just going to be a huge momentum boost for Lee coming down the stretch, but now has to face a 9-hole hitter in Damian Common, and the 9-hole is kind of that second leadoff hitter in a way that if Common can get on base, that helps out Ryder Wilson at the top of the order.
I don't think it's second leadoff. That is the second leadoff hitter, as if you can get your, the 9-hole guy on, you got the top of the order, runners on base. That's a huge advantage for a team when your 9-hole hitter is producing the way Damian Common can. First pitch fouled straight back, 0-1 as Common comes into the at-bat, hitting .310, getting on base at a .479 clip, kind of to your point, as he's been tremendous at the bottom of this order. Skylar Lee comes set, fires home the 0-1. Breaking ball in the dirt as Common lays off 1-1.
Good layout there by Common, but sometimes just specific players find their niche in that bottom of the order or wherever they're placed and can hit really well.
As Common, as Lee pitches the 1-1. Strike 2 called on the outside corner, 1-2. Common has been that guy for the Outlaws last year, and you don't want to put pressure on a kid by saying the team goes as you go, but when you're the bottom of the order and able to get on, that makes your team automatically better no matter who the team is. The 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball misses just low. 2-2 has a pretty good pitch there from Skylar Lee as it looks like he's starting to find his repertoire out on the mound. He'll bring that glove high above his head. Kershaw-like fashion holds at the belt. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third as that takes a funny hop on Fuller. It's going to skip away as Damian Common will reach on the E5. We talked about the 9-hole hitter getting on. He did just that for Ryder Wilson, who doubled his first time up.
And any way a 9-hole hitter can get on, that just helps the lead off. And also with Ryder who hit a double, Common has the speed to be able to get around the bases.
See if the Outlaws feel like they're in a running mood today. Ryder Wilson tried to steal a couple of bases. They were fouled off in the first inning as Lee looks over. Fires home the pitch. Swinging a fly ball as Bushelman playing on the track has to come in. Makes the catch as he comes in about 5 feet. As I'm not really exaggerating when I say Bushelman's playing on the track. He is about 2 steps in front of the track as he's able to make that play. And, it's smart with the wind blowing out that way and the way the Outlaws have been hitting. If the Knights aren't playing that way defensively, they might have given up 5 runs by now as the sacrifice fly RBIs for the Outlaws in the first inning. Those balls were absolutely tattooed.
Absolutely.
This brings up Walker Wilson, runner on first, 1 out. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball past the diving Fuller into left field for a base hit. Common's going to hit the bag at second. Will stay put as that'll bring up Gavin Oliver with runners on first and second. 1 out in the inning.
Great job by the Outlaws. But going back to the Knights outfield, just props to them for being able to read the hits very well that are flying towards a warning track.
Well, for Bushelman, anything over your head's a home run. So it gives you the opportunity to come in on balls. But if you're also the Outlaws and you have speed and you hit a ground ball up the middle, that's a long run for Bushelman to come in and field the ball. You can get yourself a double on a ground ball. As Oliver crushes one deep left field, that ball is back to the track and gone. 3-run big fly for Gavin Oliver puts the Outlaws on top 5-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as all 3 runs with 1 swing of the bat.
Man, what a hit by Oliver. And that just puts Evanston even more into the driver's seat here, and he's being bombarded by his teammates as what a homer.
So Gavin Oliver right there drives in 3 with 1 swing of the bat with his RBI earlier in the day. He now has 39 ribbies on the season. Looking for more as he absolutely tattooed that ball. And Anthony, one way to beat the outfield when they're playing on the track like that, just hit it over the fence.
Yeah, simple as that.
You can't have a left fielder play at Smith's. So any opportunity you can. Gavin Oliver absolutely tattooed that ball. The ball is carrying today.
Yes, it is very much carrying and just a perfect day because it's hot enough that the ball is just going to fly off the bat at any given time.
And, that ball from Oliver was gone immediately.
Yes.
That was a no-doubter, big fly to the left center field gap as that ball was about, I'd say maybe 15 feet to the left of the light out there. As that light's about 5 feet behind the fence, that ball cleared it by a while. I'll bring up Braxton Bauer. Always interesting to see the at-bat after a home run, how they foul up as he tries for a big fly right there, a hack and a miss 0-1 as that home run for Gavin Oliver is his third of the season. Second of the over-the-fence variety, has an inside-the-park home run to his name as well. The 0-1 to Bauer. Misses low. 1-1.
Goal here for Braxton Bowers to get on base, continue that hitting streak for the Outlaws as the bats have been alive and well.
Comes set. The 1-1 to Bauer. Breaking ball tapped on the ground as Lee off the mound is going to allow Lale to field. Throws across in time for the play. That's a great play behind the plate by Ben Lale. As I don't know if Braxton Bauer could have rolled the ball out there any better after a swinging bunt for out number 2.
Yeah, just good hustle by Ben Lale as everyone was, trying to run towards the ball and trying to track it down in the grass, and Ben Lale just got a good eye on it and flinged over to first.
This brings up Jackson Osborne. He gave one a ride his first time up, flew out to center field. First pitch strike on the outside corner, 0-1, 5-0. On the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, Outlaws on top. Here's the deal today. If the Outlaws are able to win this game, their magic number for the 1 seed dwindles down to 1. The pitch to Osborne. Strike 2 called at the bottom of the zone. 0-2. As those were 2 very good pitches there from Lee at the very bottom of the zone. Not much you can do if you're Osborne. Now you have to come and battle here. The pitch. As that skips in. Ball 1. There's a fan out there looking for the Gavin Oliver home run.
I saw some kids run down that hill as well.
I don't think that fan is far enough away as that ball cleared the hill. That could really be in the Smiths parking lot.
Yes.
The pitch. As Osborne fouls it straight back, 1-2. And obviously we're joking about the Smiths parking lot, but that's just kind of the one thing that we can see from the field right here as that ball was absolutely mangled. Lee comes set, fires home the 1-2. Swing and a miss, got him with a fastball in the outside corner as that is the first punch out for Skylar Lee in the contest. As you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Sell or buy your home with a realtor you can trust. At Cowboy State Realty, we are dedicated to helping you with all your real estate needs. At Cowboy State Realty, we are working for you. Call us at 307-200-4332 to schedule an appointment today.
The crew of Rocky Mountain Yeti have found themselves searching the wilderness for the elusive Yeti, traveling through the rugged terrain in one of their premium rides found at Rocky Mountain Yeti. Coming up to a clearing, the crew finally gets a glimpse of what they've been searching for, the great Yeti deal from Rocky Mountain Yeti. Visit today and see why legends are driven. 100 Wasatch and 130 North 3rd Street, Evanston.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. And Anthony, we talk about a lot for pitchers that you want to get some rest when you're, when your team's at the plate, especially when you come to bat. And, the best way to do it, hit a 3-run home run. Gavin Oliver, after hitting a home run, will try to keep his adrenaline down, make his way to the mound. And, we do these on this day in baseball history all the time. And back in the 1900s, you get pitchers who, throw shutouts and hit home runs and, crazy stats like that. But, Gavin Oliver has put himself in the early running for our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages, as, 4 RBIs, the sacrifice fly, he hit the center field. If he hits that ball to left field, that ball's probably out too, as he crushed that one. Gavin Oliver's just swinging the bat very, very well right now.
Absolutely, and he has a great day on the mound as well. He's dialed in, which you want. If you're a head coach, if you're Nick Small, you want that right now. And it's been working wonders. But, hey, how about, you go to the plate, you hit home run, you get to sit back down and just, cool off until you get to be on the mound.
Well, the best part about it for Gavin Oliver is Walker Wilson, who was on first base, had to kind of go halfway to make sure the ball wasn't caught. 'Cause, we've seen a couple times where they've made catches on the warning track. You don't want to get doubled off on a play like that. But I think, so Gavin Oliver got to trot really slowly because he had a player in front of him. First pitch of the second chance at the second at-bat for Ben Lale. Misses inside as he was at the plate when Oliver Aiken was thrown out at third by Tyson Bateman to end the inning. So that was a really good throw from Bateman. We get a chance to talk about it a whole lot because we had to go to break. But no, Tyson Bateman hustled over after an error on Oliver, was able to pick it up, fire it to 30, threw a dart, was able to nail the runner, as that was a huge play in that the top half of the second. As Ben Lale hits it right at Ben Lale in the third base coaching box, as it'll be a foul ball, 1-1.
Here for Green River, it's going to be very imperative to get on base to try to get something going here, down 5-0.
Oliver comes set on the outside corner, 1-2. And let's not think back too far to the last time these two teams played. Outlaws were down 5-0 in the second game. We're able to come back. So if you're the Outlaws, it's not a time to start, celebrating yet. You still have a job to do. It's only the top of the fourth as that pitch is lifted down the right field line. As Braxton Bauer gives chase, so does Windley as he makes a fine running play as he prances his way into foul territory. What a play by Jaden Windley, over the shoulder catch, as that ball looked like it was destined for no man's land out in right field. He makes a fine snag as Braxton Bauer nearly runs him over for his troubles.
Great hustle by Windley, again out number 1 here, and what was a situation that could have ended a little bit ugly for the Outlaws.
No, you could kind of see the communication that Windley was calling for. Bauer wasn't going to get to it. It was between him and Bateman was still a couple steps back. Great job there, as that'll bring up Lander Welch in the 4 spot as that ball misses low. 1-0 as the Outlaws, sans a couple of errors. Obviously the one against Oliver that was erased on a throw out. The Outlaws defense has been tremendous. That's a wave and a miss at a nasty breaking ball there from Oliver. Starts on the table, drops off, and Welch can't hold up. 1-1. As Oliver's really working quickly here, as we're going to get a throw. It might not be the most comfortable thing for the umpire, but he called time as Oliver was ready to kick and explode, and with his violent delivery, the last thing you want to do is stop. That's a good way to mess something up. We talk about it all the time on our broadcast. Just throw it, the 1-1. Strike 2 called on the outside corner, 1-2, as Oliver loses his hat. As that is 2 now by my count. That's only 2 that we've seen, so maybe it's a little more than that. But that kind of shows you the finish he has sometimes, or maybe he needs a little bit tighter of a hat. The 1-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball to second. Windley has it skip under his glove into the outfield for a base hit, as that'll be an error on the Outlaws. It's good backup there by Breckenridge as Ryder Wilson's throw got over the head of the infielders, but Rich was there to field it. 1 on, 1 out, top of the 4th inning. That'll bring up Riker Dane as he walked his first time up. They're going to mark that in E4. As that ball kind of hit the lip of the grass, and it was bouncing, and then it skipped. As first pitch breaking ball fouled out of play over the Union broadcast booth. Actually on top of the Union broadcast booth as that clips the roof on the way through. But if you're a young infielder watching at home, that's why you have to start down, come up no matter what. It's kind of tantalizing. That ball is shoulder high until it hits the edge of the grass. The pitch misses low and away. 1-1 the count. But if you're Gavin Oliver, you have to live with that. You want to keep filling the zone, firing strikes. And, so far your defense has shown that if they put it in play, they'll record some outs, as they've been pretty good so far. One of the errors coming against Oliver on a pickoff throw. Breaking ball in the dirt. Osborne, great job stopping it there.
Yeah, good job by Osborne, just blocking it and then kind of following in front of it as well, just in case the runner on first wanted to go.
Comes set to pitch on the outside corner, 2-2. Riker Dane comes into today's game batting .312, getting on base at a .535 clip, getting on base over half the time as he walked his first time up. So Oliver comes set, the pitch, swing and a miss at a fastball on the outside part of the plate for strike 3. That's out number 2. Had my count messed up there. That is now the 4th, make that the 5th punch out of the game for Oliver. That'll bring up Travin Brown. He was the first victim of the K in the first inning. Oliver picks off to first as Bauer puts a tag on him. They got him! As Gavin Oliver, some quick feet there. Braxton Bauer lays down the tag as that is out number 3 here in the top of the 4th as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Using the old-fashioned country tradition of barn building, Martin Sheds uses the time-honored construction techniques handed down from generation to generation. For quality, care, and attention to detail, contact Martin Sheds at 307-679-8187 to get a quote today.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. 5-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Outlaws on top. New pitcher on the mound is Carson Hansen, as we will get to him here in a second, as he has 10 appearances. This will be his 11th. He started 7 games, thrown 33 1/3 innings pitched, 0-1 record, as he's allowed 27 earned runs, 43 runs total, 27 walks, 27 strikeouts, 5.6 ERA. First pitch to Breckenridge is drilled out towards the left center field gap, and that is going to fall in front of the left fielder Dane for a base hit, as Breckenridge absolutely scolded one his first time up for a fly out. That time he lands one in front of Dane for a base hit.
Huge leadoff hit here for Evanston, and that's the way to build off of a 3-run inning.
Yeah, I was going to say Oliver was able to shut the door on the mound. If you're the Outlaws here, you can put up a couple more runs. You continue that momentum, as you still have some work to do here in the 4th inning. This will bring up Tyson Bateman. Popped out to first his first time up. First pitch misses inside. Ball 1. As Hansen will work his way back to the mound. Rich on first after the leadoff single. Hansen's going to work from that first base side of the rubber, holds the belt, comes set, the pitch, misses low. That's a good stop behind the plate there by Ben Lale, as that keeps Rich over at first. Jaden Windley on deck, as we can get you the final box score on Skylar Lee in a moment, as Hansen comes set, fires the pitch, misses for a ball. 2-1 the count, as Skylar Lee's official pitching line will go as follows. 3 innings pitched. He allowed 5 runs, 4 of them earned on 3 hits, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. Of course, the big hit being the home run by Oliver. That's on the ground, through for a base hit. Great piece of hitting there from Tyson Bateman, as a good effort by the second baseman Brown, diving to the outfield, won't get there, as Rich will move to third. As a great job there by Tyson Bateman, trying to go to right field, hits one into the gap. Now, not only does he get himself on base, he moves that runner all the way over to third. Big opportunity here for the Outlaws, first and third, nobody out.
Great oppo hit there by Bateman, and being able to catch Green River off guard. Now runners on the corners, and if you're the Knights, you want to respond very well here on the defensive side.
I don't know if I'd say off guard, because that was a heck of a play by Brown just to get his glove on it and knock it down, as it's just a good piece of hitting there. Nothing gets me more exciting, swinging a miss by Windley on the first pitch, 0-1, than an opposite field hit. I love opposite field hits. I don't know if at home if you could hear the delight on my face seeing a ground ball that wasn't hit particularly hard, but hit to the right side, get through the hole, as that's just a hitter getting rewarded for having a great approach. As you see if Jaden Windley takes the same approach on this fastball, swinging a miss, or excuse me, swinging fouled straight back, 0-2.
Windley very antsy here to get another RBI on the season.
Yeah, ground ball will get him in. Anywhere but third. Got to imagine third. They'll try to cut the runner off. The pitch. Fastball misses high. 1-2. So opportunity here for the Outlaws. We'll see if Bateman is on the move here anytime soon, as they're going to pick off to first. So that was pretty close. Welch did a good job, though, knocking that ball down as it was in the dirt. It would have been interesting if he was able to catch and tag, because the throw led him right into the tag. It would have been a very close play. I think it would have been about the same as maybe the one to end the top half of the 4th inning. As Hansen comes set, the pitch misses high, 2-2. It's a good take there from Jaden Windley. As a little earlier on in the season, that was kind of his bugaboo at the plate. Time up. Hansen comes set. Checks that runner at second. The 0-1 squares the bunt, popped up. That's going to be caught. It's going to go to second as that's going to be an inning-ending double play. The Outlaws are able to put one on the board. No more as they take a 6-0 lead on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard in the top of the 5th inning. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
At Reese Auto Service in Lyman, you will find highly skilled mechanics who will get the job done right the first time. They work on anything from light line jobs of tire alignments, suspension work, and oil changes to heavy line jobs of engine replacement, differentials, and all powertrain components. Make sure all your recreational vehicles are working at top speed by getting them checked at Reese Auto Service in Lyman so your time having fun doesn't end early. Reese Auto Service, 541 State Highway 413, Lyman.
Water testing, water development, community enhancement grants, and seedling trees, education programs, and specialty workshops helping to preserve agriculture and natural resources in Uintah County. Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve you. Visit our website today at uintahcountycd.com.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. We go to the top of the 5th inning. It'll be Brown, Paoli, and Fuller, the 6, 7, 8 hitters due up for the Knights. That last inning ended on a pop-up double play as it looked like the Outlaws with the bunt and run. You know, when you're bunting and running, if that ball goes in the air, there's not much you can do. You can try to get back, but, you know, a bunt doesn't hit high enough for you to get enough time to retreat. All you can do is sprint back and hope that maybe the ball falls in or they throw, E6, as Wilson kind of had that ball in front of him, tried to backhand it, couldn't pick it. It'll be interesting to see. We'll check Game Changer momentarily. Obviously, Game Changer is run by the Outlaws, so that is the Outlaws scoring of it, and that's kind of what we go as the official scoring for our broadcast. First pitch to Paoli, misses high, ball 1. Travis Brown on first. As Oliver fires on the outside corner, 1-1. Brown on first, Paoli at the plate. 6-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Oliver comes set, fires the pitch in the dirt as Osborne does a good job knocking that down, 2-1.
Great block by Osborne, especially with Brown at first. He has really good speed, and Paoli here can definitely smack one.
The pitch misses low, ball 1. Or make that ball 3, excuse me. I think they ruled that last play in error on Walker Wilson. Oliver comes set. Fires home the pitch on the outside corner. 3-2 as Oliver's worked the count full. Interesting pitch here in the top half of the 5th inning. As Oliver comes set, delivers in the dirt as a walk there after the leadoff error. Now the Knights have runners on first and second. Nobody out in the inning. If you're Gavin Oliver on the mound with a 6-0 lead, you want to attack the zone, obviously. You always want to attack the zone as a pitcher, but right here, you just want to focus on trying to get these next 3 guys out. If, he hits a fly ball, everyone moves up 90 feet. They hit another fly ball, they score a run. That's not a big deal. Mm-hmm. The biggest deal here for you is winning this ball game. I mean, it wouldn't hurt the stats because there was an error the first runner on, but the pitch swung on, popped up, as this will do the trick. Infield fly rule is in effect as Windley puts it away for out number 1. But if you're Olive, that's exactly what you needed. Just getting out, and see where it lands. I mean, you don't have to hold on to a 1-run lead. If you happen to have allowed a run in that situation, it wouldn't be a big deal. You have an opportunity to bounce back in the bottom half of the inning, but more importantly for Oliver, he's able to pop out there on a good pitch in on the hands.
Absolutely. Force the batter to look at something and try to swing early on it.
So bring up, the pitch. Swung on and missed, as this is Dallin Bushelman. I was got a little behind there. My apologies. Fuller popped out after a walk to Paoli after Brown reached on an error. Second pitch misses outside, 1-1.
Here for the Knights, it's going to be huge if they can at least get one run around. But for the Outlaws, you want to keep that 0 on the board.
Well, for the Knights, you have to try to score more than one here. The pitch. Swinging a fly ball deep down the left field line. That's going to hook well foul. That ball was tattooed by Bushelman. As we joked about, the hit from Oliver going to Smiths. That one might actually be in the Big O Tires parking lot.
Yeah.
It was the voice of the Big O Tires that had it sitting right next to me. How does that go, Anthony? No? Okay. Oliver comes set, but we're going to get timeout first. 1-2 the count. If you're Oliver, though, after seeing that swing on a fastball, you got to come with something here, I think, different than a fastball, as he absolutely tattooed that ball. You have faith in your breaking ball, which has been pretty good today. I think right now would be a good time to start one about the belt and break it just below the knees. The pitch from Oliver. It's a fastball. It's fouled straight back as Bushelman was on that one. We'll reset and do the 1-2 again.
Bushelman here, he's sitting on something. He wants to get a run around here, at least for Green River. So Oliver is going to have a good battle here.
As Oliver comes set. The pitch. Breaking ball. It's popped up. As Osborne calls everyone off, makes the play for out number 2 as he nearly runs into Braxton Bauer, who points to third, letting him know, hey, check the runner. Of note, on that last pitch at second base, the runner, Brown, was giving signs for what the pitch was. If you're Jackson Osborne, you have to recognize that, and I think you should go switch up your signs a little bit. I'm not sure what signs they're using because we can't see, obviously. Osborne's back's to us. But the runner at second can see exactly what you're putting down, and it might be time to go change up signs on the mound. It's the pitch. Breaking ball swung on back up the middle is Windley. Has it off of his glove, picks it up. He's going to eat it. As now base is loaded, 2 outs. As Bracken Lale will reach on the error. It'll be the 5th error against the Outlaws, if you can believe it, in this game.
And for the Outlaws here, you just need one more out. Yeah, the bases are loaded. This might be a scary situation, but Oliver also worked himself out of a tough situation earlier on in this contest. So right now, 1 goal for the Outlaws, 1 goal in mind. Just get that final out.
Oliver comes set. First pitch to Aiken. Strike called at the knees on the outside corner. Perfect pitch as a fastball painted right there, 0-1.
That's how you want to start that out. Get that fastball going.
Oliver comes set. The pitch. Swing and a line drive to right field. That is going to be over the head of Tyson Bateman as that ball is going to roll to the wall. 1 run's going to score. Here comes the 2nd run. 3rd run on the way as Aiken hits the bag at second all the way to 3rd as his bases clearing triple cuts the lead in half, 6-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as the Knights score 3 on 1 swing right there.
Great play by the Knights, and now this lead is in half, and new momentum for this Green River squad, but still the same thing for Evanston. Yeah, you allow 3 runs across right there. It's not the best scenario in the world, but get that last out and try to get those bats working because they've been really good at hitting and just getting those runs in.
Yeah, and that's kind of why defense has to be good, as that one's on the ground to Windley, fires across in time for out number 3. As you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network, listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog as well.
Serving the Bridger Valley since 1987, Bridger Valley Motors are your engine repair experts. Along with engine repair, Bridger Valley Motors offers towing services, tire alignments, brake repairs, and more. Visit Bridger Valley Motor at 217 North Main Street in Lyman.
When shopping for a new home or property, it's important that your realtor works to make the whole process simple. Serving customers for almost 20 years, the professional agents at Bridger Valley Realty will provide you with the information and resources you need to keep it simple without missing a step. Shopping for the perfect home or property can be a lot of fun.
Trust the Valley's proven realtors. Stop by and see us today.
The Union broadcast booth. Everything else is just internet as you're watching the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the 2024 Evanston Outlaws online at mylocalradio.com. All a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson, Gavin Oliver do up the 1-2-3 top of the order for the Outlaws as they will face Hansen back to work for his second inning of work on the mound as he allowed one run in that inning, but it was on a wild pitch. Was able to work himself out of the inning. It could have been much worse, but, just limiting it to one run is huge for the Knights because with one swing of the bat, they're able to cut the lead in half as now it's a 6-3 ball game. This looks like a whole different outlook to the game before the top of the fifth.
Absolutely, and when you have a whole entire different outlook or outlet on the bottom half of this game, it's going to be insane now to see what these teams do. As for Evanston, you got one run across in the last inning. Aim for two this inning. Try to work that lead.
I think they got to get one across regardless. First pitch swinging by Wilson in the dirt, 0-1. You just got to get one across to try to quell that momentum. You don't want Green River going back into the dugout after a 1-2-3 inning here. Get to the, racing to the bat rack, trying to get the bat, get into the plate, the 0-1. Swung on, fouled straight back, 0-2. But if you're Hansen, if you can do that, it's not going to be an easy task. Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson, Gavin Oliver. Not an easy task to go 1-2-3, but that's kind of what the team needs with the momentum kind of firmly on the side of the Knights as they're still playing very deep out in the outfield as that pitch misses high and inside, 1-2. If you're Ryder Wilson, you have enough speed to where if you kind of bloop a single, if the infielders don't get to it, there's a good chance you could turn a routine single, past the third baseman into a double, or over the shortstop's head into a double, because they are playing out on the track. They're going to have to field or charge the ball hard. The pitch swung on, tapped down the third baseline, foul. As it's been kind of a storyline in this game that really for hits in the outfield to have fallen when the Outlaws have crushed him, they've had to hit it over the fence because I can think of 3 times already that the Outlaws have flown out to the warning track. The pitch misses low, 2-2 to Ryder Wilson.
Good look by Ryder, especially after going after 2 foul balls.
Yeah, sometimes you're getting swing mode as a batter, but you got to read the pitch. Here comes the 2-2. In the dirt, 3-2. Ryder Wilson's done a terrific job after falling behind 0-2 to battle all the way back in the count. So he'll step back in. Hansen working from the full windup, wheels and deals. The payoff pitch swung on, fouled into the catcher. As we'll reset and do it again. Good job there by Wilson, just getting a piece of it. I think that one might have either taken a piece of the home plate umpire or it got Ben Lale.
Home plate umpire having a conversation with manager of the Green River Knights, Ben Lale.
And I just want to make sure, he got a piece of it. Wasn't a lot of the ball, he got just enough of it. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball off the plate outside, as that is out number 1 here in the inning. Only the 3rd time the Outlaws have struck out here in 5+ innings. I'm going to bring up Walker Wilson. He's reached base twice with a single and a walk. So Wilson came around to score on the Gavin Oliver 3-run home run. Into the windup, the pitch to Walker. Swinging a fly ball out to right field. That's slicing down the line, and that is going to fall in for the second hit of the day for Walker Wilson. That is the one outfielder in Paoli who's not playing on the warning track, so he'll be able to get that ball in quickly for a single. It's good hustle there by Paoli as that ball was on the line, able to get to the ball, keep Walker at first. But for the Outlaws, I don't think you can worry about that because Gavin Oliver has proven in his last at-bat, you're in scoring position at first base.
Absolutely. With the home run on the last at-bat by Oliver, anything is possible in this AB.
Hansen comes set. The first pitch to Gavin Oliver is a strike on the inside corner at the knees. 0-1. A perfect pitch planted by Hansen there. As we work from the stretch with Walker Wilson on first, see if the Outlaws try to get Walker into scoring position. The pitch misses outside as Lale slides to his right to make the play. Keeps it in front, 1-1. But I do think if you try to steal second base and you do steal second, you're probably taking the bat out of Gavin Oliver's hands. As he has tattooed a couple of balls today, and this is the one guy in the Outlaws lineup, no offense to anyone else, you don't want to beat you. The pitch, swing and a drive deep to right field. This one playable as Paoli moves towards the line to make the play. for out number 2, as that'll leave it up to Braxton Bauer with a runner on first. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
And this is going to be a huge at-bat here for the Outlaws. You want to put a runner in scoring position in this case because you need at least a run or two to build a little bit of that cushion, because if you give Green River a 1-2-3 here, it's going to be a huge advantage.
Walker Wilson does have the single, so that kind of slows it down a bit.
Slows down just a little bit.
What you're worried about is having a 5-minute inning and getting that team right back to the bat rack. Is now you're forcing them to work a little bit. Obviously, if you don't score here, momentum does kind of go a little bit back to Green River's side. But Braxton Bauer looking to change that, as Bauer has an RBI sac fly, and then he grounded out on a swinging bunt to the catcher. Swinging a line drive down the third base line. That is through for a base hit, as this will be an interesting time. Walker Wilson hits the bag at second on his way to third. He's not stopping there. He's coming home, and he's going to score standing up as an RBI double by Braxton Bauer. His 35th RBI of the season puts the Outlaws on top 7-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. And Anthony, right there with the outfield playing back, that's the one disadvantage right there, is that was a ground ball that kind of died in medium depth left field. The left fielder Dane had to run all the way over to get to that ball. But I think if you're the Knights, you take that one for all the runs you've saved earlier by playing in that position. It just, sometimes it burns you, sometimes it works.
That's just a game of baseball.
First pitch to Osborne on the outside corner. 0-1. Bauer on second after the RBI double. Osborne looking to extend the Outlaws' lead. The pitch off the plate outside. Osborne comes into this at-bat 0 for 2, flew out to the warning track, struck out in the third. I just want to remind you, the ball is absolutely carrying today, so making it 4 runs, a grand slam won't beat you. That's a very possible opportunity, as that pitch is a strike. 1-2 is usually, at this age, you might not worry about that being a weapon, but with the way the ball is carried today, it is absolutely a weapon no matter who hits one. That ball is traveling through the air on a steamy Wednesday afternoon. The 1-2 in the dirt, 2-2, as it gets away from Lale just far enough for Braxton Bauer to advance to third. Good base running there from Bauer.
Yeah, great base running by Bauer, just being aware of where the ball landed after the pitch and able to get himself in 90 feet away from home plate.
Big at-bat here as Hansen comes set, fires home, the 2-2. Strike 3 called at the bottom of the zone as he gets Osborne looking for out number 3. Now before the Outlaws are able to scratch across 1 run on the Braxton Bauer RBI double, as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, listening in at 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
You went fishing and forgot your bait at home? Jackalope. Getting your shred on and need to pick up groceries? Jackalope. Jackalope Delivery. If we have it here, we can get it there. Your locally owned delivery company. Jackalope Delivery. 307-679-7174.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Gavin Oliver back to work to start his 6th inning on the mound, as he's at 83 pitches currently, as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, listening in at 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network, as Gavin Oliver is apparently waiting for his catcher, Jackson Osborne, to make his way, as Max Tate was ready to catch some warm-up pitches. The Knights were able to put 3 across in that last inning.
For the Knights here, if they can put another 3 across, now you're looking at a 1-run game, as they let up 1 in the bottom of the 5th, but for the Knights here, it's going to be that same mentality they had in the top of the 5th, of trying to just bring those runs across, capitalize on some mistakes by Evanston, and try to bring this game a lot more closer.
So after kind of going back and looking through the box score, they unofficially have that last play that scored 3 runs as an error instead of a triple. So if you're Gavin Oliver, you haven't allowed an earned run yet. But, you look at the scoreboard and the Outlaws defense, they have given up 6 errors, and there's not a lot of times where you give up 6 errors and only allow 3 runs. It kind of speaks to how good Gavin Oliver has been today. So if you're the Outlaws for this, last 6 outs, you really have to tighten it up defensively. You have to tighten it up defensively the rest of the way. Just kind of getting to where they want to get to. 6 errors is not going to cut it. You're going to have to play cleaner baseball going forward. As on the 307 Baseball Podcast, we've talked about how good that Northwest region is, and if you put up 6 errors against a team like Cody, it's going to hurt you. So you got to continue to get better defensively. That's one thing I want to see the Outlaws work on from here forward. No more errors the rest of the night as Oliver's first pitch on the way misses high to the batter. That is Lander Welch. As Oliver comes set, delivers home the 1-0. Just off the plate outside, 2-0, as Oliver's got a battle back here. He does have, the only blemish to Gavin Oliver has really been the 3 walks he has allowed. And you can pitch around him, but you don't want to give up free passes, especially not to the leadoff hitter. So that one misses high, 3-0.
So if you're Oliver here, you want to get something down the zone here. Not a cookie, but give the batter a pitch to look at.
3-0. Strike at the top of the belt. 3-1. And, in this situation, 3-0. I disagree with that a little bit. Fire a cookie. A home run doesn't tie the game. This is the pitch. Swinging a ground ball to short as Walker Wilson has a bounce off his glove again. As that would have been a tough play to get the out. See how they rule that one. 1 on, nobody out here in the inning. As now Gavin Oliver. The errors, though, the one thing that it does do, especially in a pitch count game, drives your pitch count up. You have to throw at least one more pitch to the next batter, regardless of the error, especially if you get an error with 2 outs. That kind of forces that pitcher to have to throw more pitches, and that kind of drives up the pitch count as Gavin Oliver's at 88. The pitch, swinging a ground ball down the first base line as that ball was cued off the right-handed bat of Riker Dane. He's 0 for 1, walked his first time up, struck out in the 4th. As we'll check the official scoring on that last play. As Oliver comes set, the pitch. Breaking ball misses inside. Ball 2. And they're going to rule that an error against Walker Wilson as the Outlaws. Their defense, that's the only really critique you can have today. Swinging a ball on the ground, fielded by Oliver to second, over the second baseman's head into center field. As that'll be another error against the Outlaws.
And that's the mistakes that, might bite Evanston in the butt later on in this game. But right now, just focus on getting those outs here and try to shake that off.
The 8th one of the game. And I don't believe that this conversation with Coach Moore is going to be about strategy. And I think this one's going to be about, hey, Gavin Oliver's twirling a gem on the mound. He's allowed 1 hit. And, some of it, fortunately as a pitcher, when you make an error, that doesn't count against your ERA, so doesn't count against earned runs. But I mean, it's just some of the plays that you have to make. You have to make in these games to win. This was a 6-0 ball game at one point.
It was.
And those errors, they basically allowed the Knights back in. Deck as Oliver comes set. The pitch misses low, ball 1. Oliver looks in, gets the sign. Checks that runner at second. Still holds the pitch. As he spikes that one, Osborne does a good job stopping it there. Sometimes as a pitcher, when you hold that long, kind of lose your rhythm. 2-0 the count to Brown.
Fantastic job by Osborne, though. That definitely could have saved a situation where the runners advance.
Comes set the 2-0. Swing and a fly ball down the right field line. That's fair. As 1 run's going to come across the score. Bateman cuts it off, turns, fires it in. Here comes that second runner to the plate. The relay throw is not in time. As Aiken slides around the tag, and don't look now, the tying run will come to the plate in the form of Jace Paoli with nobody out. Runner on second base. As a good piece of hitting there by Travin Brown as he plays Pepper with the first base line. That ball was only fair. by about 3 feet. But doesn't matter how far it's fair, it just matters that it's fair. And now suddenly 7-5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard here in the top of the 6th inning.
This game's completely different now from the start, that where Evanston was up 6-0. Green River has scored 5 unanswered over the past 2 innings. So a whole entire different ball game now.
I mean, we talked about in, I believe it was the 3rd inning, or excuse me, in the 4th inning, that it didn't matter. The score on the ground for Paoli as it's off the glove of Rich, knocked down there by Walker Wilson. As that would have been a tough play there for Breckenridge coming across. That ball skipped over his head. It's a good job, though, by Walker Wilson knocking it down. That leaves that runner at second. Now a force out at third, but what it does do is it brings the go-ahead run in the form of Brody Fuller to the plate, who's 0 for 2. As, you know, coming into this inning, I was questioning whether if Oliver was going to be able to finish this game or not because of the pitch count, and with the errors, I don't think he's going to be able to, as that pitch is on the outside corner, 0-1. But all you can do right now if you're Gavin Oliver is just try to get an out here. If you can get an out, changes the outlook of the inning. The pitch, swing, and caught by Braxton Bauer over at first. He'll step on first base over there at first, reaches across his body, snags the ball. He was in between the runner and the base, and he's able to go over to first base, tags the bag. Now 7-5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Outlaws 1 pitch away from getting out of this.
Man, what a play by Bauer. That's what you want out of one of your stars.
This brings up Dallin Bushelman. The pitch, swung on, popped up. Braxton Bauer gives chase towards the fence as the fence is going to cower and tear as that ball lands in the bullpen. Bauer, I think he let up on the fence a little bit. 0-1. He moves pretty quickly for a big man.
Yeah.
And that fence over there, there's been a couple times where we've seen Bauer really go into the fence, and it's a scary play with that collision, no matter who you are. As he comes set, the 0-1. Swung on, popped up, back over the Union broadcast booth and out of play. 0-2. Big pitch here for for Gavin Oliver on the mound.
For Oliver here, you want this pitch to be kind of the trend setter here to end the top of the 6th.
Comes set, fires home, the 0-2. Swing and a miss as Gavin Oliver will walk off the mound, the 7-5 lead here in the top half of the 6th inning. First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the 2024 Evanston Outlaws, online at mylocalradio.com, listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The town of Mountain View is located in the historic Bridger Valley and serves as the gateway to the high Uintas. With a panoramic view of the rugged Uinta peaks, you feel like you're in paradise. Our town park and scenic river walk offer a safe place for rest and relaxation. Looking for a great place to live? Our quality of life is great and our people are very friendly. Come join our tranquil way of life. The town of Mountain View, a gateway to the high Uintas.
Out here, we've always worked remote. Out here, stress usually refers to the pull on a rope. Where a stroll in the city is also a stroll in the great outdoors. Where work is a way of life, and life is good. Out here, the backyards are big, and the deals, they're even bigger. This is southwestern Wyoming, and it's where you can get the biggest deals on a vehicle you want with plenty of hometown hospitality. Heritage Auto, your hometown dealer with the biggest deals.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball, online at mylocalradio.com. Listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Breckenridge, Tyson Bateman, Jaden Windley, 6, 7, 8 hitters due up for the Outlaws here in the bottom of the 6th, as the Knights have really grabbed the momentum. Since going up 6-0, Knights have outscored the Outlaws 5-1 since that point. As if you're the Outlaws here, if you can scratch one across, it'll really help your cause on the mound. As that pitch misses inside, ball 1. And keep in mind for Gavin Oliver, top of the order due up when he comes back to the mound if he comes back out for the 7th inning. The windup, 1-0 to Rich. Misses for a ball, 2-0. And if you're the Outlaws, you can scratch one across. That's going to really help out. And you want to, obviously, insurance runs don't cost any. Tack on as many as you can. The pitch misses inside, 3-0. 3-0 the count as Hansen works from the full windup. The pitch misses low. Ball 4 as Breckenridge is going to sprint down to first. Lale will be able to pick it up in time as Rich will trot back to the bag. And, I was going to make the point that Hansen up to this point has done a good job keeping the Outlaws off the board. We talk about all the time that as a relief pitcher, sometimes the most important thing you do is put up zeros or put up, quick innings. Don't allow too many runs. It allows your offense to get back into it. And American Legion Baseball offense can come in an instant. As Bateman fouls that one off of his foot. No, that was in fair play as the throw to first is scooped out of the dirt by Welch. As it's 1 out, Breckenridge will advance to second base. So it'll bring up Jaden Windley. Oh, maybe that ball didn't go off his foot. Kind of the way that Bateman reacted in the box, it looked like it hit him in the foot. Not an argument for any of the Outlaws coach. Must have been one of those swings where you kind of top it so much you don't think you get a piece of it, and it just happens to roll out in front instead of go backwards. But Bateman retired on the 2-3 put out. But I mean, for Bateman, that's not a bad at bat. You didn't hit the ball very well, but you did advance Rich to second, which, now he's in scoring position for a couple of hitters to get an opportunity to drive him in as Jaden Windley comes to the plate. He's got 17 RBIs on the season, looking to add to that total here. Comes set, the pitch, swing and a miss by Windley. He is 0 for 2 in the contest, grounded out to short, struck out his last time up. Damian Common on deck. Comes set. He'll fire home the 0-1, excuse me. Swinging a ground ball to second as that is going to be fielded by Welch. He'll take it to the bag himself for the 3 unassisted for out number 2. That will advance Breckenridge to third base. And that's why the idea of the runner on second hitting to the right side. That's why you do that, because it does advance the runner to third. Breckenridge scored earlier on a wild pitch. Anything is possible when you're 90 feet away. So I do like the approach there from Windley at the plate. Just wasn't paid off that time as he kind of got on top of that one, but it was a great approach. As this will bring up Damian Common. First pitch, swing and a miss at a fastball in the outside corner, 0-1. Common, 0 for 2, reached on an error his first time up, popped into a double play his last at-bat.
For Common here, you wanted to spike one into the infield, into the outfield here and bring that run in.
The pitch, swung on, popped up, right side. Welch, the first baseman, makes the play for out number 3 as we'll head to the top of the 7th inning. 7-5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. All a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network, listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog as well. When we come back, we'll have the top of the order for the Knights due up.
Hiking in the summer, hunting in the fall, and sledding in the winter are a vital part of living in Lyman, Wyoming. Visiting the historic Heritage Park with its splash pad and updated playground are a must for summertime activities. Visit the new Frisbee Golf Course and make new memories with your family and friends. The town of Lyman is a quiet, peaceful place with some of the best residents in the state. Stop in today and make some new friends and memories that will last forever.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth on this day in history. In 2024, Michael Kopech becomes the first Chicago White Sox since 1920 to throw an immaculate inning. That is 9 straight strikes, 3 strikeouts in the inning. First time since 1920, as we kind of just got that notification. Kind of thought it'd be fun to throw it on this day in history that happened today. But to the task at hand, Walker Wilson will come in for the Outlaws as Gavin Oliver's day is officially done. We will get you the official box score for Oliver's day on the mound, as he had kind of a, I don't want to say a roller coaster, but he made a lot of really good pitches. He's going to eventually leave with no earned runs after, 6 innings pitched, 5 runs scored, none of them earned, 3 walks, 6 strikeouts, 6 innings pitched, but he did have that big error that led to a run, which, on the mound, though, when you have an error, it doesn't count against your earned run total.
Yeah.
which is kind of a weird stat in baseball. I wonder if that'll ever change. 'Cause, I mean, if I'm an infielder and a pitcher gets one on the mound, he throws it down the right field line. This is obviously Major League Baseball we're talking about. Rolls all the way in the corner, the run scores. That run is charged against the defense. But the 8 men playing defense didn't do anything. It was the pitcher. So I wonder if that'll ever change. But Walker Wilson is the pitching change for the Outlaws. Looking for a save here as he comes in with a 2-run lead. First pitch of the at-bat to Bracken Lale. Misses low, ball 1. As Walker Wilson has a job to do here for the Outlaws. Comes set, the pitch. Swinging a fly ball down the right field line. That could be trouble. Instead, it's foul as that ball lands about 3 feet foul. As Wilson comes set, holds at the belt. He'll fire home the 2-2. Swinging a fly ball down the right field line. This one's out of play and foul. 2-2. Aiken on deck, followed by Ben Lale. Wilson comes set, the pitch. Swung on, tapped back up the middle. Going to be a tough play for Windley as he charges, and that's under his glove. As that would have been a tough play. It'd be interesting to see how they ruled that one as a second baseman. That too. What I'd like to see Windley try to do there is plant his feet. It's going to be about a 10-foot throw. You can plant your feet and throw it all arm across, and it's going to be the quickest way to do so. Plus, it keeps you in front of the ball as he tried to field that ball off to the side. That brings up Aiken. His fly ball scored 3 runs his last time up as that one's popped up. Out of play, foul, as they ruled that in E9 on Aiken's last at-bat. Lale on first after the ground ball through the infield. Wilson comes set, the pitch. Strike 2 called on the outside corner, 0-2.
Great pitch by Wilson as double play ball could be in effect here for the Outlaws.
That's what the Outlaws really need. The ground ball. Aiken did ground into a double play his first at bat. That pitch misses low. Good stop there by Osborne behind the plate. They ruled that an error against Windley. That is the 10th error of the game for the Outlaws. They somehow lead us 7-5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Aiken will be given time before the 1-2. That's the marvelous thing about baseball, you know. You come out, you don't play your best game, but somehow you are still on top. It's Wilson. Comes set. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball that's deep in the hole and through for a base hit as Common's going to charge hard. That will keep the runners at first and second, but that brings in the the go-ahead run to the plate in the form of Ben Lale. Big opportunity here for the Knights. Let's see if they decide to bunt as it'll move both runners into scoring position. The tying run would be then 180 feet away. But more importantly for the Knights, tying a run on base. Nobody out, 7-5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. This is a pivotal matchup. If the Outlaws win this one, their magic number drops to 1. The pitch. Strike on the outside corner, 0-1 with a fastball. Good job there by Walker Wilson to get ahead. Braxton Bauer playing in at the cut of the grass. Breckenridge even with the base as they are prepared for the bunt. Middle infield at double play depth. As Wilson comes set at the belt. The pitch. Swung on, lifted into right field as Bateman comes charging in and that ball falls in as he dives for it. Jaden Windley's there to back it up, gets the ball in quickly as all runners were only advanced 90 feet. Now, bases loaded, nobody out, as that'll bring up Lander Welch. As the first 3 have reached here, that's going to go as a base hit, as a diving effort there from Bateman. As he had his glove on it, just couldn't corral it. Heck of an effort, though.
Great effort by Bateman, but now Green River licking their chops as bases loaded, no outs, and a good situation for the Knights.
So bring up Walker Wilson will come set the pitch on the outside corner, 0-1. If you're Walker on the mound, you want to try to get 2 consecutive outs here. Last thing you want to do is give up the lead, but if you go to the bottom of the 7th tied, that's a lot better than going down 1. The pitch from Wilson just misses inside, 1-1. You want to just get 2 consecutive outs, whether it's via the fly out, a ground out, and get a ground ball here. Looks like Braxton Bauer playing at first will cut the runner down at home. Rich even with the bag as well, middle infield double play depth. So that fastball's on the outside corner, 1-2. Welch behind 1-2 as he has reached twice. He's 0 for 3, reached on an error his last 2 times up. The pitch just off the plate outside, 2-2. This is an important pitch in this game. You don't want to go to 3-2 with the bases loaded, regardless of how many outs there are. If you make one mistake, then suddenly you're forcing in a run. So big pitch here. You want to try to get him with the 2-2. As Wilson comes set, fires home. Ground ball. As Rich Fields goes to second for 1 as he throws it over the head of the second baseman into the outfield. 2 runs are going to score as Ryder Wilson comes up, throws it into the infield. The 11th error of the game cost the Outlaws the lead as it is now 7-7 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. That go-ahead run standing over at third base. It's a heck of a job by Rich to range over to make the play, but you have to be sure of the first one as he threw it over the head of Windley. And now that go-ahead run 90 feet away. See what they do with that runner at first. First and third, nobody out. Top of the 7th inning as Wilson fires. Pitch misses low, ball 1.
For the Outlaws here, you just need to get it out here on the board.
Walker Wilson comes set, fires home. The pitch misses high, 2-0. As we talked about when it was 6-0, that the Outlaws, they came back from we talked about when it was 5-0. The Outlaws came back from a 5-0 lead. The Knights come back from a 6-0 lead. It's tied 7-7. Pitch, runner goes. They're going to allow him the base. Stolen base there for Welch. Riker Dane at the plate. Has an opportunity in a 2-0 count to do some damage. Just needs a fly ball. Has a strike called. Walker Wilson finds the outside corner with the 2-0 pitch. Now 2-1. That's a good pitch there from Walker. The Outlaws, they're playing their infield at medium depth on the middle infield. I'd like to see them come in if you're going to try to cut that run down. Windley is definitely too far back. The pitch misses low, ball 4. Riker Dane walks. That'll bring up Travin Brown. He doubled his last time up.
For Brown, this is going to be a crucial at-bat and just overall crucial at-bat in this game on both sides of the plate.
And the Outlaws will bring the infield in now. Has big opportunity for Brown as he is 1 for 3. First pitch misses high, ball 1. Wilson comes set. Fires home the 1-0. Swinging a fly ball down the right field line that's going to slice out of play. 1-1. For Brown at the plate. You want to just lift one into the outfield. If you can get a fly ball to about anywhere where the outfielders are, it's going to be a tough play to throw out the runner. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third. Rich Fields comes home with the ball out at home. The throw back to first. Not in time. But the Outlaws did a terrific job there of coming home, cutting down the run. Now runners on every base, 1 out in the inning, as that'll bring up Jace Paoli.
Good job protecting the tie here by the Outlaws, and that second out would have worked wonders, but hey, you get that one out.
Yep, you got to be sure of the first one. That Rich was right there. First pitch to Paoli on the outside corner for a strike, 1-0. Brody Fuller on deck. As Wilson working from that first base side of the rubber, holds the belt. The pitch misses high, 1-1. Bases are loaded, 1 out, 1-1 the count. The Knights have pushed across for out number 2. I think that would have landed foul, so no infield fly. But more importantly for the Outlaws, they can move that infield back as they make the play there for out number 3, or out number 2, excuse me. That'll bring up Fuller. He lined out into a double play his last time up as he crushed one right at Braxton Bauer. As Wilson comes set, fires the pitch. Misses inside, ball 1. This is a huge at-bat in this game, Anthony. I don't think you need me to tell you that.
Yeah.
There's a big difference going to the bottom of the 7th, down 1 versus tied. As Wilson delivers the pitch. Strike 1 on the outside corner, 1-1.
This at-bat could be the decider of this first game of this doubleheader.
Could be the decider of the 1 seed.
Yeah.
As Walker Wilson deals the 1-1. Misses high, 2-1. It's important for Walker right here to get back into the count. So he'll hold at the belt. Delivers the 2-1. Swung on, fouled straight back, 2-2. Now this becomes a very big pitch just because if you go to 3-2 with 2 outs, the runners will be on the move. So a base hit to the outfield, that trail runner at second base has an extra step advantage. The pitch, breaking ball, misses high, 3-2. And Anthony, we talked about how close these games were the first time these two teams played in a conference game. Makes sense that it comes down to 3-2. Bases loaded. The pitch misses high as the Knights, they're going to take an 8-7 lead on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as they battle all the way back from down 6-0 to take an 8-7 lead.
Just tough at bat there for Wilson on the mound. Just tough.
So bring up Dallin Bushelman as he will be the 9th batter to hit in the inning. Bushelman 0 for 3. Swing and a miss at the first pitch, 0-1. And if you're Walker right here, you got to hold it. You know, you didn't want to give up the go-ahead run, obviously, but we said being tied's a lot different. Being down 2 versus down 1's a lot different as well. The pitch from Wilson. Swung on, that's fouled off of Bushelman. That ball lands in foul territory regardless. 0-2 the count.
For Wilson here is just get that last throw in the zone. You get that last pitch in the zone and get the batter out or make him roll over on something.
The 0-2 misses high, 1-2. I was about to say, you don't have to get him out with a strike here. You do have a couple of pitches to mess with. I don't think you want to get past 1-2 right now. As he went fastball high, let's see if he drops a breaking ball here, the 1-2. As that just misses inside. Looked like it was something off speed, 2-2. The Outlaws will have due up in their half of the inning. Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson, Gavin Oliver, top of the order. As Wilson comes set, the pitch. Swung on, popped up, straight back and out of play. As we'll reset, do the 1-2 pitch again. And why it's important for, the Outlaws to hold it right here to 1 run. As you've seen with the way the ball is flying today, 1 swing of the bat could tie the game. As we talked about earlier, that is a possibility here in the late innings that a home run does change the complexion of this one. It's Wilson's 1-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled straight back as Bushelman's giving him a heck of a battle here. Wilson has thrown 39 pitches here in this inning. The next one will be the 40th as he's really had to labor through. As Wilson looks in, gets the sign, comes set, delivers the 2-2 pitch in the dirt, 3-2. As the runners will be off with the pitch. As it is a 3-2 count. Home plate umpire confirms it. Walker Wilson. Tough situation here. Down 1. Comes set. Bases loaded. 3-2 pitch on the way. Swinging a line drive out to left field as that is caught by Damian Common as he leaps to make the play. As that line drive right at you as an outfielder is one of the toughest plays in all of baseball to make. Damian Common makes that one right there, as that would have emptied the bases and put the Outlaws in a bind. Instead, they go to the bottom of the 7th, trailing by only 1, as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Bridger Valley Electric Association provides safe, reliable, and affordable electric energy and related services to their member owners in Wyoming and Utah. Bridger Valley Electric is a consumer-owned cooperative.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Do you think when Hansen came into the game, Anthony, he thought he was going to have an opportunity here in the 7th for a win? I mean, they were down 5-0 when he came in. gave up 1 run. He's done a tremendous job holding the Outlaws at bay, as they're going to see him for the second time through the order as Ryder Wilson will lead off. First pitch misses, low, ball 1. As it is important for the Outlaws to get a runner on. Obviously, that run is a tying run, but if you can get, either Walker or Ryder on base, Gavin Oliver has the opportunity. This is the pitch. There's a strike on the outside corner, 1-1. He has the opportunity with one swing of the bat, as he's shown today, that he can end the game. So
absolutely,
it's important for one of these 2 batters to get on, one of the first 2 batters to get on for the Outlaws.
Very important, and pitcher on the mound for Green River has done a great job.
The 1-1 misses inside, 2-1. And not only does it allow a home run ends the game, obviously, but it also puts a little bit of pressure on the Green River defense. We saw in the bottom or top of the 7th inning what pressure can do. Pitch misses low, 3-1. As the Outlaws booted around in the top half of the 7th, allowed the Knights to come back and take the lead. 3-1 the count to Ryder Wilson as Hanson into the windup. The pitch misses inside. Great at bat there to lead it off by Walker Wilson. As now wheels over there at first for Walker Wilson to see what the Outlaws decide to do here. That tying run now standing 270 feet away. You like that math over at first base?
You definitely do, and great at bat by Ryder as now Walker to the plate, and on deck is Gavin Oliver. So a great spot for the 2-3 hitters coming up.
If you're Walker, that's 4 out of 5 out of the zone. So you're looking for the pitch that you like in your spot. As that one misses high, now that's 5 of 6. At this point, I think I almost give Walker the take sign. Just see if you can get Hanson into the zone. Or if you're going to swing, if you're Walker Wilson, it's got to be probably a pitch that you love, that you can drive. Comes set, the 1-0. Misses inside, 2-0 now for sure. 2-0, obviously you're ahead, but 2-1, you're still in a good spot as a batter. I think this has to, I don't want to say it's an automatic take, but it's got to be a pitch that's basically pinpoint where you drive it the best. The 2-0. On the ground, that's going to be a swinging bunt to third. Fuller goes across for 1 as Walker Wilson does his job, gets that runner over as Gavin Oliver will stroll to the plate. As a good play there by Fuller makes the right decision, as that was too slowly hit to get that lead runner. And in this situation, if you're the Knights, you want to make sure you get 1 out. It's been the reason why they're now ahead. Obviously their offense woke up, but they've only had 1 error. You compare that to the Evanston side, it's a big difference as Wilson on second. First pitch to Oliver is a strike at the bottom of the zone, 0-1. As if you're Gavin over there in the batter's box, you have to shake that pitch off. You might have thought it was low, but it was the perfect pitcher's pitch. That's lifted into right field. On comes Paoli as that's going to fall in for a base hit. Ryder Wilson got a late jump, making sure that ball fell in. But Gavin Oliver singles as now the go-ahead run is on base with Braxton Bauer at the plate. He doubled his last time up.
Huge hit by Oliver. And now a situation where Evanston could possibly tie up this game.
Now that runner 90 feet away, as manager Ben Lale is going to have a discussion. With that runner being 90 feet away, Anthony, anything can happen, especially with Ryder Wilson's wheels. That ball doesn't have to get too far away, but also at the same time, if you're Ryder, there's only 1 out in the inning. You got to be careful. You don't want to make that. You never want to make it out at the plate, obviously. No. You never want to make it out anywhere, but in this situation, it would be critical if you got thrown out at the plate and now suddenly an out gets the Knights out of the jam where, Oliver, I have to imagine, is going to be on the move here, first or second pitch. There's no reason for him to wait around at second. Braxton Bauer, nothing against him, is a double play candidate with how hard he hits the ball. All it takes him to one hop one right at Bracken Lale at short. That's a double play where if Oliver's on the move, you get out of that double play. But if he's first pitch swinging, it kind of brings up the line drive double play. As Oliver goes, they're going to fake the throw to second. As you kind of expected that, as you don't want to give up the tying run. Throwing the ball down to second to get the second out of the inning. But now what that does allow is runners on first and second as,
He was extremely,
there was time.
Okay.
That's why it wasn't a balk, is because there was time called by manager Ben Lale. They're going to intentionally walk Braxton Bauer. That'll bring up Jackson Osborne. I was going to say, watching the pitcher on the mound, that. But what I didn't see was the home plate umpire called time, and they're going to intentionally walk Bauer. They don't force him to throw it. But now, bases loaded. 1 out for Osborne. Fly ball gets the job done. Osborne is a double play candidate as well, so we got to bust it out of the box. Braxton Bauer, it's important for you to... he disengaged just before he put that foot down. I don't think they're going to call a balk in this situation. You don't want to be an umpire to step in there. It's been a tremendous baseball game. First pitch to Osborne. Swinging a ground ball back up the middle. That is going to be through for be an error on the second baseman. One run's going to score. Gavin Oliver trot homes, and that'll do it as the Outlaws are going to win this ball game 9-8 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Osborne hits a top spin ground ball that bounces through the second baseman. As that'll do it for us here. Outlaws now 1 game away from clinching that 1 seed. And, Anthony, they're going to be excited about the win. But, boy, they got some things to work on.
They got some things to work on for game number 2.
It's only fitting that an error is the way this game ends as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the 2024 Evanston Outlaws online at mylocalradio.com. Listening in at 99.1 The Big Dog, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Hey Dad, can I go play outside?
Yes, you can, but don't forget your sunglasses. Did you know that sunglasses with UV protection can help lower your risk of eye calluses, early cataracts, and macular degeneration? At Uinta Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect pair of prescription or non-prescription sunglasses from companies like Ray-Ban, Oakley, Maui Jim, and more. Call Uinta Eye and Vision today to protect your eyes from the sun.
Uinta Eye and Vision, 307-789-3937. Uinta Eye and Vision, 789 eyes.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
You went fishing and forgot your bait at home? Jackalope. Getting your shred on and need to pick up groceries? Jackalope. Jackalope Delivery. If we have it here, we can get it there. Your locally owned delivery company. Jackalope Delivery. 307-679-7174.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
At Uinta County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uinta County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
When you run a farm or ranch, you understand how important water is when it comes to your animals. Not only does it matter for the overall health of your animals, but it directly ties to your bottom line. Ellingford Brothers sells cement water troughs and custom-built critter ladders, culverts, head gates, and septic tanks. See how Ellingford Brothers can help you with water options for your farm or ranch. Call today, 307-789-1515. That's 789-1515. When you run a farm or ranch, you understand how important water is when it comes to your animals. Not only does it matter for the overall health of your animals, but it directly ties to your bottom line. Ellingford Brothers sells cement water troughs and custom-built critter ladders, culverts, head gates, and septic tanks. See how Ellingford Brothers can help you with water options for your farm or ranch. Call today, 307-789-1515. That's 789-1515.
Our community. We love it, we live it, we support it. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their participation in sports. You're champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong, successful financial habits. You got this. We're here for you. Trona Valley, member NCUA, TronaValley.com.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
The strategic plan for Una County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uintah County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
Helpful, friendly, and knowledgeable, the staff at Cazin's Ace Hardware is ready to assist with any home improvement project. Cazin's Ace Hardware, the helpful place, has expanded their store and inventory to meet your every need. Next time you're updating, painting, or maintaining your home, or you're in need of small engine repair on your lawnmower, chainsaw, or snowblower, visit Cazin's Ace Hardware at 800 Front Street in Evanston.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. Everything else is just internet. It is time for a Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast meets fresh every single day. Get your gourmet sub at Jimmy John's today. And Anthony, I don't know how you're going to be able to Freaky Fast recap this game, but let's start it with 2 runs in the first for the Outlaws as they get a couple of sac flies from Oliver and Bauer. 3-run score in the third inning on the Gavin Oliver 3-run home run. Outlaws would tack on 1 more in the fourth. Before the Knights would score 3 runs in the fifth. Outlaws score 1 more. 7-4 going into the sixth. Green River scores 2 in the sixth. Makes it 7-5. Green River would score 3 in the seventh inning, taking a 8-7 lead, into the bottom of the seventh inning, and then the Outlaws would score on the, I believe they marked that an error. Oh, no, they marked that a single for Jackson Osborne as he'll get the RBI single according to the scorebook, as that is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast meets fresh every single day. Get your gourmet sub at Jimmy John's today. When we come back, we'll have your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision play of the game after this.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important.
scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
On your way to Flaming Gorge or the Uinta, stop in at the store, formerly known as the Cash Store in Fort Bridger, to top up on gas or grab those last-minute snacks. Visit the store today in Fort Bridger, Wyoming. The store is proud to support the students of the Bridger Valley.
Uinta County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uinta County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. Everything else is just internet. It's time for the Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, as we're going to go with Gavin Oliver's 3-run home run as a close second. Actually, we're going to give it a Coke play of the game. I'm going to cop out a little bit as Gavin Oliver's 3-run home run put the Outlaws on top 5-0. Then, of course, Jackson Osborne with a 2 RBI single back up the middle, as it was officially ruled a single. As we check the book, as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. All a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Listening in on 99.1 The Big Dog as well. When we come back, we'll have your Pepsi Player of the Game brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
The strategic plan for Uinta County School District number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uinta County School District number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Cazin's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be with brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more. Visit Cazin's Furniture, 941 Front Street, Evanston.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, It's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Out here, we've always worked remote. Out here, stress usually refers to the pull on a rope. Where a stroll in the city is also a stroll in the great outdoors. Where work is a way of life, and life is good. Out here, the backyards are big, and the deals, they're even bigger. This is southwestern Wyoming, and it's where you can get the biggest deals on a vehicle you want with plenty of hometown hospitality. Heritage Auto, your hometown dealer with the biggest deals.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. Everything else is just internet, as it is time for our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything is better with Pepsi. Who is better today? And for that, we're going to give it to Gavin Oliver. 4 RBIs. Had a pretty good day on the mound as well. As we got to quickly end this first broadcast, as we're going to get to our second broadcast pretty quickly coming up. As I'm Aaron Pulling, it's Anthony Colasuono. Stay with us, because in about 10 minutes, we're going to have Game 2. Welcome live inside the Union broadcast booth. Anthony Colasuono alongside Aaron Poling here for the second game of this doubleheader as Evanston won the first one 9-8 in walk-off fashion in the bottom of the seventh. And Aaron, a great first game. What can we expect from game number 2? I'm going to go ahead and say I think we'd expect better defense from the Outlaws. I mean, they have a couple players playing in different positions, but I got to imagine a lot of their talk in between games was, we should have won that game going away, but we allowed him back in. And, defense really makes a difference. If you're able to defend well and, keep runs off the board because you're able to make plays in the field. Absolutely. It makes a big difference on the mound. I think the Outlaws only gave up 1 earned run that first game. Yes. Only gave up 1 earned run that game. Osborne, of course, with the walk-off RBI single, and it's always a better feeling, never a better feeling at the plate when you hit a walk-off after they intentionally walk the guy in front of you because, it's the right baseball play because it, out at every base makes it easier on the defense, and, but as a hitter, though, it kind of makes you feel like, oh, so you're going to walk this guy to get to me. You don't think I can beat you, and Osborne does a good job right there. And that's kind of the mentality you have to have, and Osborne took that mentality to the box, smacked one back up the middle for a base hit. Now the Outlaws are 1 win away from clinching that number 1 seed in the Southwest. Absolutely. We'll go quickly over the defensive adjustments here for the Outlaws. Breckenridge on the mound. Osborne behind the plate as the first offering to Brecken-Lale on strike 1 called on the first offering here in game number 2. Start time 7:17 p.m. The 0-1 offering here in the top of the first. Lale chops one, and that will end up foul on the left side of the third baseline. 0-2 count. It's a nice breaking ball, second pitch of the game. You don't expect that out of a pitcher. You expect them usually try to fill it with fastballs, get their rhythm. Rich, after a good fastball to start the game, goes breaking ball there and had Lale out in front. Brecken-Lale takes the plate once again against Breckenridge. The 0-2 offering from Rich down below the zone 1-2 as Osborne blocks the ball. Yeah, he went back to that second breaking ball back-to-back. One thing you do when you throw that breaking pitch a couple times in an at-bat, the hitter is able to see what it looks like coming out of your hand. They're able to pick it up just a little bit better each time you throw it. Rich kicks and deals the 1-2. Lale sends it straight to the second baseman in Common for out number 1. It's a good play there by Common. Line drive. It's a tough play to make. We saw in that first game how tough a line drive can be in the outfield when it's hit right at you. Second base is able to put it away for out number 1. Oliver Aiken to the plate here. 1 out in the top of the first. No one on base. No one on the scoreboard yet either. It's that pitch inside for ball 1. On deck is Ben Leon. If we get to that point in the hole, it will be Skylar Lee. Rich gets set. The 1-0 outside once again. Now 2-0 here in game number 2. Yeah, Breckenridge got to settle in a little bit. You get that first out. You get ahead. Now you're falling behind. You want to bounce back right here. Rich kicks and fires the 2-0. Now a 3-0 as now Rich in a little bit of a hole. One at a time, though. Can't get them all back at once. 3-0 offering in the dirt, and it will be a 1-out walk for Oliver Aiken. It's kind of the bugaboo for Breckenridge when he's on the mound. But, at this age, it's a lot of the trouble that most kids have is when you kind of fall out of the zone, you're not throwing strikes, you give up free passes. Now, suddenly, if you only give up 4 hits, but you've walked a bunch of batters, and now you're giving up at-bats with runners on base, those hits become RBIs. The catcher, Ben Lale, here at the plate. Runner on first, 1 out. Lale sends one into center field. Trotting back is Ryder Wilson for out number 2. And the runner at first, and Aiken will stay there. Yeah, it's a play that pretty routine there for Ryder Wilson as he almost played himself into a little bit tougher of a play as he kind of had to backpedal one more step at the end. But, you feel pretty good when that ball is lifted out to left and right field, especially with Walker Wilson out there and left. You have a ton of speed in that outfield. 2 outs here in the top of the first. Runner looking to steal second. Osborne's throw not in time. And Aiken will move to second base. Yeah, picked a perfect pitch to go on there. Breaking ball. It's going to be tough to throw it out as is, as Breckenridge wasn't exactly quick to the plate that time, too. It's a good pitch for Aiken to steal on. Skylar Lee in the box here, playing in center field for the second game. Was the starter on the mound in game number 1 as a ball called there. 2-0 the count. 2 outs, runner in scoring position for the Knights. Rich keeping an eye on the runner at second and Aiken. The 2-0 offering and straight down the middle for strike 1. That's a nice pitch right there as Rich is able to get back into the count. Rich getting set, keeping an eye on Aiken at second. The 2-1 offering and a little dribbling that goes off of Lee. So it'll be 2-2 here. Yeah, that never feels good right there as a batter. You get one off the inside of your foot. Luckily, Lee is all right. If you're Breckenridge and you can get one on the inside part of the plate right here, you're a little timid after fouling one off yourself at the plate. Rich likes the sign, keeps an eye on the runner at second. Even 2-2 offering. Aiken goes for third. Popped up sky high. Rich tracking it down in the infield for out number 3. And that will end the top of the first. After the break, Evanston will be due up. This is the First Bank of Wyoming presentation to Evanston Outlaw Baseball here on MyLocalRadio.com. K9 in the My Local Radio Sports Network.
High school sports. We love it. We support it. We're your #1 fan. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their love for sports. You are champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong successful financial habits. You're awesome. Trona Valley, member NCUA. TronaValley.com. We're here for you.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
Welcome back live inside the Union Broadcast booth. Now Evanston up to bat here in the bottom of the first. The batting order for the Outlaws: Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson, and Galvin Oliver. In the fourth hole, Braxton Bauer. Fifth, Jackson Osborne. Sixth, Tony Natoli. Seventh is Josh Moyo. Eighth, TK Reese. And ninth, Damian Common as the defensive alignment for the Knights. Bracken Lale on the mound. Ben Lale behind the plate. Laybout at first. At third is Zane Kovich. At second, Oliver Aiken. Shortstop is Dallin Bushelman. In left field, Lander Welch. Center field, Skylar Lee. And in right field, it will be Jace Paoli. Yeah, both teams going a little bit different lineups here in game 2. Bracken Lale gets set, kicks the first offering, and that's outside 1-0. Outlaws offense put up 8 runs on the board in that first game as the offense came to play. The 1-0 offering. Wilson sends it into shallow center field, and Lee jumps up to grab it for out number 1. That's an adjustment the Knights have made since the first game, where the wind was really blowing in those first couple of innings, where it felt like the Outlaws absolutely tattooed a couple of balls to the warning track. They would have fallen in here, but with Lee playing a little bit more shallow, able to make that play. Walker Wilson to the plate. On deck is Gavin Oliver. Strike 1 called. And now 0-1 count here for Walker Wilson. It's a first pitch breaking ball. They were talking about Breckenridge, second pitch of the game. Second batter of the game, Bracken Lale was willing to go to that curveball. Shows the confidence these guys have in that breaking pitch. Bracken Lale pauses, kicks in deal. That's what I thought as well. First thought that came to mind, Johnny Cueto. Yeah, it's a fun tactic. Nestor Cortez uses it with the Yankees, but it's something that a lot of kids are trying to implement it, and it's something that you really have to work on in your bullpen is if you just pause. The 1-1 hits the lower part of the zone, 1-2. And right there, he slide steps him with a breaking ball. And then I wouldn't say slide step, but instead of kicking that high leg kick, he goes quickly to the plate. It's something you have to really work on in your bullpen. The 1-2 offering from Lale. Swing and a miss and a strikeout. The first one of the day for Bracken Lale. Yeah, that's a good fastball. Up and away. Tough pitch to lay off of, especially coming from a righty. That ball looks like it's going to be in the zone till about 3 4 feet away from the plate, and then suddenly it's too late to hold that swing.
To the plate, the shortstop for the Outlaws in this matchup, Gavin Oliver, homered in the first game of this doubleheader. First offering by Leal, and that is fouled over the backstop and out of play. 0-1 count. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. No one on base. Leal gets set, quickly fires, and just outside as Ben Leal had to sprawl a little bit out of the box. 1-1.
Yeah, on the mound, Bracken Leal doing a good job trying to change his rhythm up, make it a little bit harder on the hitter.
Bracken Leal holds the leg, and now kicks and deals the 1-1 just outside on the right side. 2-1.
Well, if you're the Outlaws, you can go to work. You've seen that pause twice. You've seen a fastball and a curveball out of it, but you haven't seen a strike out of it.
A 2-1, the fastball, swing and a miss. Strike 2.
But what that does right there is it pauses Gavin Oliver, and he has to wait, and maybe you're not exactly ready for the pitch to come.
Even 2-2, and that is fouled off once again over the Union broadcast booth and out of play.
Yeah, the umpire's got to step in there. Gavin Oliver wasn't in the box, and Bracken Leal was halfway through his windup. But you got to be ready if the umpire's not going to give it to you.
Bracken Leal nods at the sign from his brother, Ben Leal. Bracken holds the leg, kicks and deals the 2-2 in the dirt before even reaches home plate. Now a full count. Leal getting set. Oliver re-enters the box. The 3-2 offering and a swing in the dirt, and that will end the bottom of the first. We'll move to the top of the second, where it will be Lander Welch, Jace Paoli, and Zane Kovich up for Green River. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Evanston Outlaws here on MyLocalRadio.com. K9, the My.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
We offer rebates on energy-saving products and equipment for our customers. For example, your home's heating and air conditioning system draws significant amount of electricity during certain times of the year. We offer cash back for heat pumps, which use energy-efficient technology to heat and cool your home. We also offer rebates on appliances and smart accessories like smart plugs and smart switches. Really, for anything that draws electricity in your home, we usually have some type of rebate to offer you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth. Anthony Colasuono alongside Aaron Poling here. Top of the second, we'll go over the defensive alignment for Evanston. Breckenridge on the mound. Osborne behind the plate. Moyo at first. Bauer at third. Oliver at short. Common at second. And going left to right in the outfield, Walker Wilson, Ryder Wilson, and in right field, it will be T.K. Reese. At center plate is the left fielder, Lander Welch for the Knights. Rich kicks and deals the offering, and straight down the middle, fastball 0-1.
A couple of zeros put up in the first inning. Both these teams looking to get off to a good start.
The 0-1, and Welch sends that sky high to foul territory. 0-2. As a big old, ooh, that hit something.
Well, I don't think it's my car, because my car is about 450 feet away in foul territory. If Lander Welch can reach that, I might buy him a car.
The 0-2, Welch sends it over the head of the shortstop and Oliver into center field, and it will be a leadoff single.
That's a pretty good job of hitting the curveball there, 0-2 from Welch, but if you're Breckenridge, it's maybe a little bit too good of an 0-2 pitch. You're way ahead in the count. You don't have to throw a strike, you know. It's one of those things, 0-2, you want to give them a good pitcher's pitch, which is basically maybe a pitch that's off the plate away. You don't want to come into the zone with a breaking ball middle.
Rich with the offering here to Jace Paoli. 1-0 count. Runner on first in Welch. Rich nods his head. Fires the 1-0 out in the dirt below the plate. 2-0. Good block by Osborne. 2-0 count here for the right fielder in Jace Paoli. Rich keeping an eye on the runner at first in Welch. Welch with a little lead off here. The 2-0 and hits the bottom panel of the zone. 2-1.
It's a good job bouncing back right there, getting back in the count.
Pick off attempt at first, and Welch gets back safely.
It's a good job there by Moyo over at first, lunging out, making sure you stop that ball. We saw in the first game if you throw one away, it's going to be an automatic extra base, and you don't want to give up any more free 90 feet as you have already.
Another pickoff attempt, and that gets away from Moyo. Welch going for second base, and we'll stop there. And now runner in scoring position here in a 2-1 count.
Yeah, Breckenridge, when he throws over, is dropping down sidearm, and he's kind of slinging it. And if you're going to do that, you got to be real careful that you don't hold on to it just a split second longer, or else that can happen.
One outside, make it 3-1 now. Is now Paoli.
Yeah, another error going to be charged against the Outlaws defense, and it's kind of been the mantra of the day for the Outlaws.
The 3-1 outside, and that'll be ball 4, and Paoli will take his free base. Rich's second walk of the day, as now that brings up the third baseman, Sane Kovic, to the plate. On deck is Camden Laybelt. Rich getting set. Runners on first and second. No outs here in the top of the second. The offering, Laybelt swings at the first offering, 0-1.
It's a good fastball in the inner third right there. Kind of tied up, Laybelt at the plate.
Rich getting set. Nods at the sign.
My apologies, Kovic.
The 0-1, and Kovic sends that into center field. Wilson right there for out number 2, and sends it to the shortstop, Oliver, to hold the runner at second for out number 1.
It's a good job there attacking the zone, using your defense. Fly ball out towards center field. If you're the Outlaws, that's probably one of the more comfortable feelings of Ryder Wilson trying to chase a fly ball down. He's got wheels for days. He gets good jumps off the ball, as he's greatly improved that over his years with the Outlaws.
Rich with the offering. Welch going for third, and they're going to let Paoli take second as well. So now 2 runners in scoring position as Camden Laybelt to the plate.
And, I don't know if they get the runner out with the curveball there, but you got to let your catcher know, give yourself a chance, because they could have definitely thrown the second runner out.
And the strike in the lower third. 1-1. One out here. Runners on second and third for the Knights. Rich gets set. Kicks and deals the 1-1. And the fastball down the middle. 1-2. Laybelt so set in the box. The 2-2 offering down below. And now a full count, with 1 out here in the top of the second. Runners on second and third. Welch at third, Paoli at second. Full count here. Rich with the offering, and a strikeout there, a swing and a miss. And now 2 outs in the top of the second.
It's a good fastball on the outside corner. 3-2, you want to find the zone, was able to do so there. And now 1 out away from pitching himself out of a jam.
Now the 9th hole hitter, Dallin Bolshelman, to the plate, playing shortstop in this second game. Outside on the first offering, just above the zone, 1-0 on the fastball.
Bushman had himself a good game defensively, as he played pretty far back, using that speed and athleticism to come and charge the ball. He was able to make a few plays that maybe in normal depth could have been hits.
The 1-0 offering from Rich, and that's down below, 2-0. Bolshelman retakes the box. Rich gets set. Fires the 2-0 offering, and strike 1 as that hits the lower third.
It's a good pitch there, getting back into the count. Got to make another one right here. Just the 9-hole hitter. Do not want to face the leadoff hitter with the bases loaded, or worse.
The 2-1 offering, swing and a miss, strike 2. And now Rich has himself in a good spot in a tricky situation.
He's way out in front of that one. If you're reading the swing there from Breckenridge, if you're comfortable, right here would be a good time to start that breaking ball about belt high and break it towards the knees.
The 2-2 offering, and that one's sent into right field, and that drops right in front of Reese. 1 run will come around. The throw not in time, and now the catcher in Osborne bobbles the ball, and Boshelman will get to second base.
He did go with the breaking ball there, but when you spin it about belt high, that's when hitters are able to track it and they're able to make contact with it. Not a lot of contact there from Bushelman, but you don't need to scorch one to get 2 RBIs as he does right there.
And now Green River up 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As the top of the order, Bracken Lale lined out to the second baseman in common on his first at-bat. Rich with the offering, and that bounces in the dirt, and Boshelman will take third base, and now is 90 feet away from possibly bringing in the third run for the Knights.
That's a big run, standing 90 feet away.
Rich with the offering, outside on the fastball. Make it 2-0. 2-0 in favor of the Knights. Bushelman at third base. The 2-0 offering from Breckenridge. Straight back to the pitcher in Rich. The toss to Moyo for out number 3. That'll end the top of the second. 2 runs come across for the Knights. This is the first Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Evanston Outlaws here on MyLocalRadio.com. K9, the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. Getting ready here for the bottom of the second. 2-0 in favor of the Knights after 2 runs come across on a 2 RBI single from Dallin Boshelman. As now the order for the Outlaws, Braxton Bauer, Jackson Osborne on deck, and then Tony Natoli in the hole here as Outlaws look to get some runs on the board in the bottom of the second.
Yeah, I want to remind you the Outlaws 1 win away. Their magic number to clinch that 1 seed is 1, so what that means is basically either a win or a Knights loss would clinch the 1 seed, and obviously with them playing, the Outlaws have to win for the Knights to lose, but the Outlaws can also win against Saratoga.
They hold the first offering, and Bauer takes a swing at it. 0-1 count.
If you're the Outlaws, though, you want to keep playing better baseball as they're going to stop Lale that time as Braxton Bauer wasn't quite into the box yet.
Bauer enters the box, a quick pitch, and straight sent to the shortstop in Boshelman. He cannot get his glove on top of that one, and Skylar Lee, the center fielder, will rush in to grab the ball, and we'll see what they
That's going to be an error.
That's going to be an error. Be an E6.
Unfortunately there for Bushelman at short is I think he kind of got his feet tangled or he slipped on possibly the grass trying to go back and make that play. Appears all right as he's trying to walk it off, so I think he kind of maybe twisted his ankle going to his left trying to make that play.
Osborne enters the batter's box here. Runner on first in Bauer. And a fastball down the middle, 0-1 here for Osborne. Bracken Lale getting set, fires the 0-1 outside 1-1 as Ben Lale pops straight back up and thought about throwing to first. and instead just throws it back to his brother on the mound. The 1-1 offering, ball in the dirt, 2-1. That's a good block by Ben Lale.
It's been a long a long first game. Played about 8.5 innings with +1 batter. It's been a long day for the catchers behind the plate. Both of them done tremendous jobs.
Well, getting set on the mound, the 2-1 offering. Osborne sends it into right field, now dropped for a base hit. And now runners on first and second.
It's just a great piece of hitting right there from Osborne, staying hot as he was the hero game one. An RBI single back up the middle. There it goes the other way. And Anthony, we talked about game one. Yeah. Just a great piece of hitting, especially with runners on base. I mean, that first baseman has to hold the runner on, so that gives you about 5-6 more feet on that right side, where left side you see the third baseman and the shortstop. Doesn't feel like there's a ton of room there. Great piece of hitting there from Osborne.
And a great opposite field hit as well by Osborne. The DH, Tony Natoli, to the plate. Just outside on the first offering from Bracken Lale. 1-0 count. Runners on first and second for the Outlaws. Natoli representing the go-ahead run at the plate. Lale with the offering, and Natoli will foul that one off to the backstop. 1-1 count.
I took a pretty good hack at that pitch right there. Braxton Bauer over at second base is relaying pitches. The reason for this mound visit is they're going to either go to a different set of signs or just change the signs completely or even fake it maybe. But Bauer, not exactly. We talked about this before in plenty of the games where, part of relaying the pitch back to the pitcher is you got to be a little smoother with it, where Braxton Bauer's pretty open about what he's doing.
The offering from Lale just outside, make it a 2-1 count here for Natoli. But also great heads up by Ben Lale, seeing that and going to Bracken and being like, hey, they're catching on to the signs just a little bit. The 2-1 offering in the dirt. Bauer going to third. The throw gets away. Bauer rounding third base, and he'll come in as the first run here in game number 2 for the Outlaws, as Osborne will take to second.
I think you got to give the son a bit of an assist on that one, as that throw right down the line. You can see the third baseman, Kovic, had no idea where that ball was, so he bailed out to protect himself. And, I didn't think there'd be very many times where we talk about Braxton Bauer's legs being aggressive earns the Outlaws a run.
2-1 now. Natoli will watch that one go by, as that is ball 4. And now once again, runners on first and second, and the first walk of the day given up by Bracken Lale.
It's a good at-bat. Bauer going on that pitch, as Lale did a good job corralling it. If that throw is if it's on the money and they're able to make the play, Bauer's probably out by 5 feet, but the key word is make the play. You force the team to have to try to make a play.
Moyo takes the first offering, 0-1.
I don't know what's over there, but
something's over there.
They're peppering something on the right side of the out of foul territory.
And a pitch straight down the middle, 0-2 here.
And if you're Moyo and you're going to step in that box, you got to be ready, because I don't think he was quite ready. Or if you're not ready, keep your hand up. Make sure you have time, because Lale is firing quickly.
The 0-2 offering from Bracken Lale, swing and a miss. And the third strikeout of the day for Bracken Lale. One out here in the bottom of the second. 2-1 in favor of Green River. Runners on first and second. That brings TK Reese to the plate.
Opportunity here for some young guys getting at bats for the Outlaws. I like to see it, try to get adjusted to the speed of the game.
Runners going, the throw to third in time for out number 2. As Osborne caught stealing there, and Natoli will move to second base.
My guess is a missed sign. I don't think Osborne's a candidate to steal third too often.
The 1-0 from Lale, now 1-1, fastball down the middle. 2 outs here, runner in scoring position in Natoli. Well, keep an eye on Natoli at second. The 1-1 just outside, as a good effort by Ben Lale to sprawl and get that one. Now a 2-1 count ahead. Lale getting set, kicks the leg, the 2-1 offering, 2-2 as a fastball straight by Reese. Well, working himself out of the situation. 2-2. Reese sends one up. The first baseman in layabout, tracking back and falls foul territory and drops that one as Reese will breathe a sigh of relief, and he gets to take the bat once again as Evanston has another chance.
Second chance at life right here for TK Reese. He caught up to the fastball a little bit there. And you got to choke up and protect, try to put one in play, see anything can happen.
Well, getting set here, kicks and fires the 2-2, and a strikeout looking to end the second inning. We'll move to the top of the third after the break. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Evanston Outlaws on MyLocalRadio.com. K9, the My Local Radio Sports Network. Top of the third after the break.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then the crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
The tires you drive on matter. Tire quality and condition affect overall safety and how your vehicle performs. Having the right air pressure in your tires even affects gas mileage. Don't trust your tires to just anybody. Choose Freeway Tire to handle all your vehicle maintenance, including regular tire checks and rotation. When it comes to your vehicle, choose the team that really knows tires. Freeway Tire in Evanston. Stop in today.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth. You went to Iron Vision third inning. Our vision is to improve yours. Oliver Aiken to lead off. We're just first offering a strike at the top of the zone. 0-1. Ben Lale on deck and Skylar Lee in the hole. 2-1. Evanston brings one run across in the bottom of the second. Bring a ball high and outside. 1-1. Rich getting set. Aiken fouls one off. Now 1-2. First at bat, Aiken was able to get on base with a walk in the top of the first. Ball in the dirt. Make it a 2-2 count for Aiken. Rich gets set, kicks, and deals the 2-2 offering just outside, now full count.
I want to try to get the batter right here. Don't want to lead off with a walk. It's about an 80% proposition.
And a shot straight to the second baseman. A little grounder off to Moyle at first for out number one.
It's a good play over there by Common.
As
got to give. Go ahead, sorry.
As Common had some great plays in left field in game number one. Ben Lale to the plate. Flew out to center field on his first at-bat. First offering outside for ball one. 2-1 in favor of Green River. One out here in the top of the third. No one on base. Rich getting set. Fires the 1-0. And straight down into the lower third of the zone, 1-1.
It's a good pitch there from Rich. You want to keep the ball low. Top the order up.
The 1-1 now 2-1 is that one just a bit outside.
Sorry, make that the 3-hole hitter. That's the wrong Lale.
2-1 offering ahead here to Ben Lale. Rich kicks and deals. Just looks like they're going to count that as that did hit the zone. 2-2.
How about scooters suck in general?
We apologize to any scooter enthusiasts.
So looks like that
last pitch called a ball.
Yep. So I'll be a one-out walk here for. Third walk given up by Breckenridge. And now Skylar Lee to the plate, holding the vibrant pink bat. Ball in the dirt, 1-0. Runner on first, one out here in the top of the third, 2-1 in favor of Green River. The 1-0, runner going to second. The throw not in time. That squeezes into the outfield. Ben Lale thought about going to third, but will hold at second base.
It's a good job there hustling in to get the ball from Ryder Wilson out in center field. Is, a lot of times that can be the difference between whether or not that 90 feet is not awarded, but given up just because that center fielder comes in and charges hard.
2-1 in favor of Green River. Pitch outside. 2-0. 2-1, excuse me.
The moment that you become, you just assume something's going to happen, that's when a bad thing will happen. You'll give up that 90 feet.
Ben Lale going to third, and this one shot into left over the head of Walker Wilson. Ben Lale will come in to score, and it'll be an RBI double for Skylar Lee.
Yeah, Lee turned on that one and ripped it over the head of Walker Wilson. Nothing he could do there as that ball was tattooed into left field.
It's now 3-1 in favor of Green River, as Rich will have a meeting with his fellow teammates in the infield.
I think it's more about the umpires are going to talk this over.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like home plate umpire and manager of the Green River Knights, Ben Lale, talking over a play in the field. As it looks like we'll continue play here, 3-1.
Yeah, it looked like it was something at second base. I'm not sure. It looked like there might have been possible interference when Ben Lale was rounding third as Bauer went to cover the bag, but Lale scored pretty easily.
Rich with the offering. A little chopper out to Oliver. The throw to Moyo at first over the head of the first baseman. Lee will hold at third base. And now runners on the corners, one out here in the top of the third.
And the throw was high there from Moyo, but as a first baseman, your job is, if it's going to be a bit high, concede the bag, try to go get the ball. Good hustle there to keep the ball in front. Not allowing that run to score is usually when you overthrow one with the runner going to third. That does typically end up in a run, but good job by the Outlaws to at least minimize the damage there.
Yeah. Chase Paoli at the plate as Osborne has to dive to get that one 1-0. As that gets away from Rich, and the first baseman, Moyo, rushes in to grab that one.
Good hustle there from Moyo. That's something that if you give up a run there, that's kind of deflating as a team. You give up a run on something as simple as throwing the ball back to the pitcher.
Two runners in scoring position here for the Knights. And Paoli moves out of the way of that one. 2-0 count here. 3-1 in favor of Green River on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Rich kicks and deals the 2-0 just outside. Make it a 3-0 count here for Paoli.
You do have that base open, but you don't necessarily have to give in, but you want to find a third of the zone right here if you're Breckenridge.
Rich fires the 3-0, and a strike right there as Paoli waited on that offering. And now Rich has clawed his way a little bit back into this count.
Did exactly that. Found the outside corner. You want to still break it down into thirds right here.
The 3-1 outside for ball four, and the bases are loaded with one out in the top of the third.
Yeah, big moments here in this one as I believe it'll be Kovic to the box, Opportunity. It seems like baseball always gives you an opportunity. Kovic, of course, was the third baseman for the Knights when that throw kind of got away from him and he couldn't see it in the sun. You see Braxton Bauer over there at third battling the sun, trying to find a way to see the ball. So Kovic, opportunity here to make amends. That's a great thing about baseball is you make a mistake, there's always going to be a different time to come back as we are going to get a pitching change.
As it will be Jackson Corbett. Actually, all right, we'll go to break here. This is the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Outlaw Baseball here on MyLocalRadio.com and the MyLocal Radio Sports Network.
The strategic plan for Una County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uinta County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
The very best place to stay when you visit Evanston, Wyoming is the Best Western Dunmar Inn. This amazing hotel is located on 10 beautiful acres and offers clean, comfortable rooms with amazing beds, a fitness center, an outdoor pool, open in the summer, and a wonderful on-site restaurant that provides a complimentary breakfast with every stay, all at an affordable rate. Whenever your travels bring you to Evanston, Wyoming, make all your room reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn, 1601 Harrison Drive.
Ready has provided an industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth as a new pitcher on the mound for the Outlaws. That'll be Jaden Windley as Breckenridge's day is done. Zankovic to enter the box here. 3-1 in favor of the Knights here in the top of the third. One out. Bases are loaded as that pitch will hit the inside part of the zone, 0-1.
After Windley, pretty high pressure situation, bases loaded. One out in the inning.
Windley with the 0-1 offering, and that goes two inside, 1-1.
That's why that first pitch strike's so important. You get ahead, you kind of open up a little bit more room. You could throw a ball. Now you're back to even when you only need two more strikes.
The 1-1 offering from Windley, and Kovic sends that straight to the shortstop in Oliver. The throw to first, and Moyle stepped off the bag, so one run will come across, and the bases remain loaded for the Knights.
Yeah, just trying to stretch every inch he could to get that play, as that was going to be a tough play. Gavin Oliver did a great job there. They're actually going to rule this an infield single, as he did a good job getting over, makes the play. Moyo just trying to stretch out there, brought his foot off the bag, as according to the umpires, that was the difference.
4-1 in favor of Green River. Swing and miss on the first offering by Leibelt. 0-1 count ahead, one out here in the top of the third. Double play ball could be in effect. The 0-1 in the dirt, 1-1 great block by Osborne to try to help protect this three-run deficit that Evanston finds himself in right now.
Yeah, you want to try to shut the door here. We saw in the first game, though, that teams are very capable of coming back, but you don't want to make the margin too big.
1-1, swing and a miss. Now 1-2 here for the first baseman in Camden Leibelt.
And sometimes when you have a big lead like that, you rattle off 5 runs, tie the game, but you used all that energy to come back. Now suddenly you got to try to keep this one a one-run game where they only have to score one more.
Corbett kicks and deals the 1-2, a little grounder off to Oliver, and that is bobbled. One run will come in, make it 5-1 in favor of Green River.
Yeah, once again, another ground ball over in that hole between third and short, as I don't know if they're going to give that an error. We'll see how they rule that for Gavin Oliver. It's going to be a tough play. You're charging the ball in that hole, trying to make a throw across in time. But more importantly for the Knights, they score another run.
Welch comes around on that one. Now Paley at third, Kovic at second, Leibelt at first, and strike one on the first offering to Dallin Bolschelman. On deck is Bracken Lale for the Knights.
They ruled that an error against Oliver.
Windley with the 0-1, swing and a miss, 0-2 for Bolschelman. Last at bat, his first one of the day, was a single, but was left stranded at third base in the top of the second. Corbett with the 0-2 offering, and that is fouled off, and a neat little catch there by Ben Lale.
Yeah, that'll show you why he was drafted.
Yeah.
Of course, we're talking Ben Lale Sr.
Yes. The manager for the Green River Knights. Corbett kicks and deals the 0-2 and fouled off once again. Paoli has to move out of the way of that one.
So how you get your lead in foul territory, because that ball does hit you in fair territory. It's an out. Where it should be a dead ball, foul ball.
Corbett once again the 0-2. And Bushelman holds off on that one just below the zone 1-2 count.
It's a great pitch there, 0-2. You've tried to expand the outside corner a couple times. You see how far you can get before he stops trying to fish for that pitch on the outside.
The 1-2 now make it 2-2. Osborne reaches for that one outside of the zone.
Yeah, great stop there by Osborne. Windley's got to come here and get him with this pitch. You don't want to go 3-2 with the bases loaded ever.
A 2-2 by Windley. And another foul by Bolshman as both these two continue to fight here with one out.
And Bushelman's putting together a pretty good at-bat as Windley's made some really good pitches. As a hitter, your goal here is to try to foul off the tough pitches to get one you can handle.
The 2-2, and that trots into left field. One run will come around. Everyone else will hold, and it'll be an RBI single for Dallin Bushelman.
Just like that. And that's why fouling off those pitches is important. One, it drives the pitch count up, but two, you know, if you put a ball in play that's dotted on the outside corner, there's a good chance if you're out in front of it, all you're going to do is roll over, or you'll just hit it on the ground to second. So if you can get one, foul that one off and get one you can handle, you can drill it just like that.
And that is Bolshman's third RBI of game number 2 as that one tags the bottom part of the zone. 0-1 here for Bracken Lale, the top of the order once again for the Knights. One out. 6-1 in favor of Green River. That pitch tends a little bit inside. 1-1.
A little bit's kind of nice. I was behind him. Much nicer guy than I am.
I'm a nice guy in general from what people say, but
I'm not.
1-1. Now 1-2 is that one straight down the middle on the fastball.
But, you know, when you throw one behind the hitter and then you throw one perfectly on the outside corner, it's a really uncomfortable at-bat. So, I mean, if you can bounce back from it, it might not be a bad pitch.
The 1-2 offering. Lale chops one up to the third baseman. The throw to Osborne there for out number 2. The throw to first. Ooh. And Lale just in time. So now 2 outs.
I think Lale lost count of the outs there as the outlaw is nearly... You know, that's a play that you don't expect the 3-2, or excuse me, the 5-2-3 double play to work because that was a high chopper and heard an earful from it from his manager. Is you always run it out just in case because, I mean, if Osborne would have recognized it maybe a split second earlier, that could have been an in-inning double play and that could have been huge for the Outlaws to get out of this one only down 5.
Ball in the dirt here for Oliver Aiken, and now the whole entire Green River lineup has batted around here in the top of the third. 6-1 in favor of the Knights. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Aiken 0 for 1 on the day. Swing and a miss on that one. 0-2. Correction, 1-1. Corbett gets set. Windley, excuse me.
It's a good take at the plate there from Aiken. That ball was only maybe a ball linked off the plate, maybe 1 or 2 balls away. Good take there. Now he's ahead 2-1.
The 2-1. And now 2-2 as that one tags the inner part of the zone.
You got a really good take the prior pitch, and Windley with a really good pitch right there. You come on the inside corner. It's a great job there getting back even.
The even count here, 2-2 below the zone. Now a full count.
Runners will be off on the pitch. It's also you know, we rave about catchers all the time. It's a tough spot, but Jackson Osborne's tremendous behind the plate today, as there's been a lot of pitches in the dirt, and I don't remember too many base runners advancing on pass balls.
The 3-2 as that'll be ball 4, as now bases are loaded. As that brings Ben Lale to the plate. I mean, yes, correction, yep, it is Ben Lale.
In basketball, you used to be able to tell them apart by the one had a mustache, one didn't. And I still couldn't tell you which one had the mustache. I think it was Bracken who had the mustache in basketball.
At below the zone, 1-0 here. 7-1 in favor of Green River.
But I'm also awful at recognizing the difference between twins.
That gets away from Osborne. 1 run will come in. The others will advance to second and third. And now 8-1 off of the wild pitch.
Yeah, it's a fastball that was spiked outside. Osborne did all he could. And with the way he's playing right now, if he's not going to be able to get there, it's going to be a tough one for any catcher to get there. It's kind of a pitch that, a fastball, you don't expect it to get spiked that way. It's one of the toughest pitches to block, that fastball in the opposite batter's box.
The offering here for Ben Leal down below the zone. 3-0 count. 2 outs here in the top of the third. 8-1 in favor of Green River.
And Jaden Windley came in relief in this inning. He's about to throw his 29th pitch.
3-0. And strike 1 as Ben Leal just walked into the box, didn't swing at that at all.
Yeah, proper take there, 3-0.
A 3-1. And that'll be ball 4. Bases loaded here with 2 outs in the top of the third.
And, there's always the argument that if you take the fastball 3-0, that might be the best pitch you get to hit. And it was right there. But, also at the same time, when you have a pitcher struggling on the mound, you get to 3-0. If you swing 3-0, this happened in the Tigers game last night, actually, where Jose Ramirez was, ahead in the count 3-0. Tigers pitcher was struggling to throw strikes. They grooved him a fastball in the inner third. And he just missed hitting the ball about 5,000 feet, and he flew out to right field. That's one of those things where as a hitter sometimes you feel like you cheated yourself a little bit by not forcing that pitch to throw 2 strikes, but it also could be the best pitch you're going to get.
Here you go. As 8-1 here in favor of Green River. Skylar Lee to the plate. 1 of 2 on the day. Last at-bat was a RBI double. Earlier on in this inning, the ball in the dirt gets away from Osborne. Bracken Leal will slide into home plate off the wild pitch. 9-1 in favor of the Knights as Aiken moves to third, Ben Leal to second base. 2 outs still here in the top of the third.
Yeah, as the pitcher coming home, you got to let him know that there's a play at the plate, just because a lot of times on a pass ball, when it gets to the backstop, there is no play, because if a runner gets a good jump, it's just not going to be an opportunity to get him out. But if you're on the mound, you got to let your pitcher know, play at the plate. That way he knows to go quickly.
The offering here for Lee outside. 1-0 here from Windley. 2-0, excuse me.
Because as a catcher, you don't want to turn rush to throw it away, but with the play at the plate there, it's kind of worth the risk.
The 2-0 and tags the bottom portion of the zone on the breaking ball. 2-1.
It's a good pitch there. Got to try to battle back. Skylar Lee, good hitter in the box, doubled last time up.
2-1 offering from Windley down below the zone. Make it 3-1 here for Lee. 2 runners in scoring position here for the Knights. Windley trying to help get that last out here for the Outlaws in the top of the third. The offering outside, and that is ball number 4. Windley's third walk of the day. And the base is loaded here with 2 outs as Green River up 9-1.
Green River's doing a good job of just taking what's given to them. There's been at-bats where there haven't been a ton of strikes. They'll take their walks and, pass the baton. And as an offense, when you're passing the baton, it makes it much harder on the mound.
Strike 1 as the fastball hits the zone. Lander Welch, 1 of 2 on the day. Windley sets and fires the 0-1 inside 1-1. This base is loaded here for the Knights. The even 1-1 offering from Windley. Outside 2-1. As Windley getting a little bit high here in the pitch count in relief. The 2-1 offering as Welch thought about going to that one. Instead, holds back. 3-1 count.
Yeah, to your point, this next pitch will be the 40th of his outing, and this outing has only spanned this inning.
Yes. The 3-1 offering, and that skips in favor of Green River.
Boy, game of inches. Aiken went on, took his lead. He came back into fair territory, and that ball, I'd say, was maybe about a foot and a half away from getting him, as that was a very hard hit ground ball down the line. Nearly The Outlaws nearly got out of the inning with that, but he came to the zone 3-1. That ball got tattooed back through the third base line.
Good hit by Lander Welch as now he's at third. Paoli enters the box, and that ball squeezes out to Oliver. Bobbles, throws it, and over the head of Moyo. Welch will come in to score. Paoli will slide into second base. 13-1 in favor of Green River.
Yeah, that's a tough play there for Oliver. It ran up his hand, was able to pick it. Fires over. I believe they're probably going to rule that. Maybe single throw on the air. E6 allows the runner to advance to second, because I don't know if they would have had a play there. It's a tough play.
Zankovic to the plate, 1 of 2.
Wow, they call that a 1 error there. No single.
Kovic sends that into shallow center field. Ryder Wilson under it for out number 3, and that ends the top of the third inning. After break, we'll move to the bottom half of the third. This is the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the 2024 Evanston Outlaws on MyLocalRadio.com, K9, the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Dad, I feel like I got something in my eye.
Let me have a look. Natural protective features of the eye, such as eyebrows, eyelids, eyelashes, and tears, are not always enough. I've been helping people for 14 years removing anything from metal, glass, or plastic from their eyes. I've even removed a bug that flew into my own eye. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect eye protection for playing sports or performing hazardous work to help prevent eye injuries.
Call Uinta Eye and Vision today to schedule your appointment to protect your precious eyesight. Uinta Eye and Vision, 307-789-3937.
The very best place to stay when you visit Evanston, Wyoming is the Best Western Dunmar Inn. This amazing hotel is located on 10 beautiful acres and offers clean, comfortable rooms with amazing beds, a fitness center, an outdoor pool, open in the summer, and a wonderful on-site restaurant that provides a complimentary breakfast with every stay, all at an affordable rate. Whenever your travels bring you to Evanston, Wyoming, make all your room reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn, 1601 Harrison Drive.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth. Anthony Colasuono alongside Aaron Poling. 13-1 in favor of Green River after a 11-run top of the third. As to the plate, it'll be the 9th hole hitter, Damian Comment. And then after him, top of the order with Ryder Wilson and then Walker Wilson in the hole. Bracken Lale with the offering just outside. 2-0 count. Lale gets set, kicks and deals, and that hits Common on the shoulder, and he'll take a free base.
You get on base any way you can. The only way the Outlaws are probably going to come back in this one is you got to start now. I mean, obviously Green River just scored an 11-run inning, but you don't really want to rely on that because the odds of that are pretty low. Not a whole lot of times you put up double-digit runs in an inning. It's kind of a special inning put together by the Knights that got away from the Outlaws, but you got to start scoring, got to start now.
Lale with the first offering, and that hits the lower third of the zone. 0-1 on the fastball.
It's a good take there from Ryder Wilson. It is a breaking ball for a strike, but it's also a breaking ball at the knees down and away.
The 0-1 and the throw from Ben Lale back to first for the potential pickoff, and Common is safe. 1-1 count here for Ryder Wilson. 0 for 1 on the day. The offering, Wilson will foul that one off, make it 1-2.
And that's the reason why that's a good take on that first pitch breaking ball is you got a second breaking ball right there. That was middle. He just missed that one. He's able to get himself a better pitch to hit.
The 1-2 outside the zone, 2-2. On deck is Walker Wilson. No outs here in the bottom of the Uinta Eye Vision third inning. And now a 3-2, a full count ahead.
And then you see that breaking ball for the third time. You're able to pick it up really well, and that's a good take in the 2-2 count.
Full count offering from Bracken Lale, and swing and a miss and a strikeout there. And that's Lale's 5th K of the day.
But that's the one thing that throwing multiple breaking balls in an at-bat will do is it kind of speeds the hitter up. It makes your fastball look about, I'd say maybe 5 to 6 miles an hour faster than it is.
And a quick throw here to Walker Wilson, 1-0.
I think Bracken Lale's got some plans. He is not waiting around. He is set before batters are getting into the box.
1-0, and Wilson will foul that one off, Walker Wilson.
We have a pinch hitter and Tyson Bateman up.
Bateman fouls that one off. 1-2.
And I don't mind this at all. It's not really punting. It's getting more of your players' playing time. Walker Wilson's a fifth-year senior. And how much better is he going to get being in a game like this? He's kind of winding down towards his career. Get Bateman in. Makes your program better going forward.
Breaking the ball outside 2-2. Runner on first. One out here in the bottom of the third. Swing and a miss, and that is out number 2 here in the bottom of the third. To the plate now, Gavin Oliver. 0 for 1 on the day. First at bat went out swinging.
Welch has his back turned to the plate. We turned around just in time.
And a swing and a miss on the first offering from Lale. 0-1 the count.
That's the one thing about working quickly. You don't allow your defense to get where you want to set up, as Welch had his back turned when that pitch was thrown.
Now 1-1. Fastball outside.
And not like a, Starling Castro not paying attention back turn. He's trying to get to his defensive position. The ball had just been pitched.
The 1-1, and that offering outside to make it 2-1 here. Common on first, 2 outs in the bottom of the third. 13-1 in favor of Green River. Strike 2, as Oliver will look at that offering.
It's a great pitch. Not much you can do with it. Fastball planted down and away at the knees.
The 2-2, Common going to third as that gets past the second baseman in Aiken. Common will hold at third, and it will be a 2-out single for Gavin Oliver.
I'm not sure if it was a straight steal attempt there, if it was a hit and run call with 2 strikes, but it pays off to perfection right there. Second baseman takes 1 step towards the bag to go to cover, and all of a sudden that ball is going back the other way, can't get to it, and Gavin Oliver has himself a single.
Into the box now, Braxton Bauer. 0 for 1 on the day as that pitch in the dirt. Ben Lale with a great block. 1-0 count.
Hey, we raved about Osborne in the top half of the inning. Ben Lyle behind the plate does a pretty good job, too.
The 1-0 offering and just outside 2-0.
It's a thankless position. The one time a ball gets by you and a runner gets to advance, you get yelled at, but they don't think about the 20 times you stopped it.
Oliver going to second, and Lale just stops the ball right in front of him, sends it back to his brother on the mound. Now 2 runners in scoring position.
Yeah, picked the perfect pitch to go on a fastball that was spiked. We go from the full windup here. Seems more comfortable out of the windup.
3-0. Bauer fouls that one off.
I don't mind the 3-0 hack there, but the one thing you got to do if you're going to swing 3-0, you can't be late.
Yeah.
You have to be on time. You're expecting fastball.
And that is ball 4. Bases loaded here with 2 outs in the bottom of the third.
And the reason for that is on a 3-0 pitch, you're really trying to get out in front of something and hook it and try to hit it as far as you can. So, it doesn't end up hurting because Bauer fouled it off, obviously. But if you're going to be swinging 3-0, you got to be ready and you got to be on time.
Well, gets set, kicks and deals. Osborne straight to the second baseman in Aiken. And that will do it for out number 3 to end the third inning. We'll move to the top of the fourth after the break. This is the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 2024 Evanston Outlaws here on MyLocalRadio.com and the MyLocal Radio Sports Network.
Growing up is all about having your independence, and Y-High is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Y-High Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Y-High Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with the Y-High Independence Account today.
Hiking in the summer, hunting in the
fall and sledding in the winter are a vital part of living in Lyman, Wyoming. Visiting the historic Heritage Park with its splash pad and updated playground are a must for summertime activities. Visit the new Frisbee Golf Course and make new memories with your family and friends. The town of Lyman is a quiet, peaceful place with some of the best residents in the state. Stop in today and make some new friends and memories that will last forever.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth. Anthony Colasuono alongside Aaron Poling. 13-1 in favor of Green River and a new pitcher on the mound for the Outlaws as Jackson Corbett. So Jaden Winley's day is done. 2 hits, allowed 6 runs, 1 earned, and then 3 walks. As we see Corbett currently warming up.
Give you some of the defensive changes as well. TK Reese moves to left field as Max Tate moves to right. As Tyson Bateman, who hit, looks like he is out of the game, as well as Tate does replace Bateman, who replaced Walker Wilson. More opportunity for some young guys to get some more play on the field, and it makes a difference. The score got away from you. It happens in baseball. It's a game where you can turn around and make 11 errors, game 1 win. Play a little bit better defensively. They've only made 3 errors here in this game, and now you're down 13-1. So baseball's a crazy game, and these have been crazy games too. So just getting them out on the field and allowing them to experience the speed of play, how fast you have to be ready in between pitches, it's a big help for when you get further down the line in your program.
Absolutely. As the batting order here for Green River for the top of the 4th, Camden Leibelt to lead off, Dallin Busherman in on deck, and then Bracken Lale in the hole. As a swing and a miss on the first offering from Corbett, 0-1 count.
It gives Jackson Corbett an opportunity to show what he can do on the mound.
Ball in the dirt, making 1-1 here in the top of the 4th, 13-1 on the Heritage Auto Evanston scoreboard in favor of the Knights.
Yeah, we talked about a lot the district tournament coming up being the 1 seed. You have to have a lot of arms to get through that tournament.
Swing and a miss, strike 2 on Leibelt.
So if you have a guy like Corbett come in and he shows that he can handle it at this situation, he can pitch very well, maybe he gets himself an opportunity to get deep into your bullpen.
1-2, just outside. Make it an even 2-2 count as Leibelt 0 for 2, but reach on base last time on an error.
It's a good breaking ball. They're going to tell Corbett that he has to wipe his hand because he went to his mouth and went right to the ball. You can't do that. That's the old spitter. So they make the pitcher wipe it off on his hand before we get set.
Looks like we may have a ball from the bullpen reach out onto the field. So field ump stops play for a moment. The 2-2 offering just down below the zone. Now make it a full count for Leibelt.
We talked about all those young guys on the field. The young guys, you can't play like it's a 13-1 game. You're playing like it's 1-0. You got to grind back and try to get back into this game.
A full count, and that is ball 4 as it gets away from Osborne. Leibelt's going to pick a little bit more steam, but just going to stop at first base. As now Dallin Busherman to the plate, 2 for 2, a 3 RBI day for him here in game number 2.
That's walk number 8 of the day of game 2 for this Outlaws pitching staff.
Corbett kicks and delivers just below the zone. 1-0 here for Busherman.
And also important, tiebreakers. I can't tell you for sure what the tiebreaker is. The Outlaws probably don't plan on coming into a tiebreaker, but you never know. Things can happen. So tiebreaker is important as well.
Busherman fouls that one off over the hill behind home plate. Now a 1-1 count.
Of course, that would mean the Outlaws would have to lose 3 straight conference games.
Yes.
They don't plan on doing that. But, it's always something to think of. Just, you always try to stay one move ahead, and that's something that, you don't want that to come back and hurt you.
Ball below the zone. Osborne gets in front of that one. 2-1.
I can't say for sure what the tiebreaker is, so this is just me kind of speculating. But if it is runs scored, you think about the, or runs allowed, you think about the games that these two teams have had. Outlaws won 1 by 5. The other games have been won by 1 run.
Another foul ball here by Bolshman.
This game, 12 runs, that erases that 5-run deficit.
Yeah.
Now suddenly it's a 7-run between the two teams that you have to really make up, and then it kind of comes down to how many runs did you allow to the other two teams in conference. So something to always think about.
Even 2-2 as a pickoff attempt at first. The ball gets away from Moyo. Laybout will stay at first.
Corbett kind of, I don't want to say gave that away, but kind of tipped his hand when he was coming back. He came back trying to come set. He came set completely different than he usually does when he comes set to pitch. He was already kind of moving towards first. Obviously, it's not a balk, but I mean, it's kind of one of those things where, you come back a little bit differently. It throws a alert up over to that runner at first base.
2-2 offering and fouled off by Bolshman.
And, picking a runner off, it's an art. People think that it's, strong arm. I didn't have the strongest arm, but I was able to pick runners off. And a lot of it, I think, is more of just breaking that runner's pace. If you hold the ball for like 7 seconds, then throw over.
As a strikeout there, a swing and a miss for out number 1.
You kind of lull that runner to sleep where, you throw right away when you come set. That's going to be, to the hitter or to the runner, that's when they're locked in the most. They're watching your feet. But you hold it for like 7 seconds, and the batter doesn't call time. It makes it really hard for that runner at first.
Brackenlale to the plate. Ball just below the zone, 1-0 here.
Different teams do it different ways, and there are some teams, as they're going to clean the plate here, there's some teams that, do like a 4-count rhythm. I'm not sure who I heard it from, but they do UCLA.
Okay.
Or you go on the UC, or you go on the U to vary your timing up. But Max Scherzer, when he pitched with the Tigers, kind of perfected this because he had a slow move to the plate. But runners never stole on him because he'd hold the ball for 10 seconds. Obviously, the pitch clock changed that.
Well, sends one into foul territory. Moyo trying to race after that one, and that one goes out of play. Make it a 1-1 count. 13-1 in favor of Green River here in the top of the 4th.
Because I probably wouldn't say I was the quickest of feet or the strongest of arms. I was able to pick off 3 runners in a game once.
A 1-1, now a 1-2. Hey, if you're able to pick off 3 runners in a game, props to you.
And 100%, all it was just holding the ball longer. And then the runners start itching, especially if they're stealing on that pitch. They'll bail before you go.
The 1-2 offering. Lil sends that one into right field. Tate right there for out number 2. As Bushman will stay at first.
Yeah, come up. Wanted to fire to first, try to double him off, but sometimes discretion is the better part of valor as he throws it to the cutoff man instead. The last thing you want to do is rush that throw in, trying to get 2 outs on a play where you for sure get 1. And then suddenly now that runner is in scoring position. And, the score might be lopsided, but these guys don't want to give up any more runs. They're going to continue to battle and grind it out.
A little chopper over to Common at second. He bobbles it and sends it to Oliver, who was covering the second base bag for out number 3. That'll do it for the top of the 4th. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation, the 2024 Evanston Outlaws here on MyLocalRadio.com and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The town of Mountain View is located in the historic Bridger Valley and serves as the gateway to the high Uintas. With a panoramic view of the rugged Uinta peaks, you feel like you're in paradise. Our town park and scenic river walk offer a safe place for rest and relaxation. Looking for a great place to live? Our quality of life is great and our people are very friendly. Come join our tranquil way of life. The town of Mountain View, a gateway to the high Uintas.
When shopping for a new home or property, it's important that your realtor works to make the whole process simple. Serving customers for almost 20 years, the professional agents at Bridger Valley Realty will provide you with the information and resources you need to keep it simple without missing a step. Shopping for the perfect home or property can be a lot of fun.
Trust the Valley's proven realtors. Stop by and see us today.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth. Anthony Colasuono alongside Aaron Poling. Bottom of the 4th, Evanston down 13-1. And up for Evanston will be Tony Natoli. On deck will be Josh Moyo. And then T.K. Reese in the hole. As a New arm on for Green River. That is number 34, Caleb Stevens.
Yeah, we're going to get all sorts of changes.
That wraps up the day for Bracken Lale on the mound. 2 hits given up, 1 run given up, 2 walks, and 6 strikeouts.
We'll also do it for Ben Lale behind the plate, as that is Oliver Aiken, who moved from second base to behind the plate. Trying to see who the second baseman is right now. Number 24.
That is Riker Dane.
As we get more updates, we will update you as well.
Natoli takes the box. Stevens with the offering, swing and a miss, 0-1. Bottom of the 4th, Evanston down 13-1. Natoli the DH today for the Outlaws. That one skips a little bit too inside. Even count here, 1-1.
Still big at bats for the players on the field.
1-1 offering. That goes 2 inside once again. 2-1 in favor of Natoli.
It's also a big time on the mound for Stevens. We talk about the Outlaws needing arms to get through the district. Green River's going to be in the same district tournament.
Fouled off, make it a 2-2 even count.
And we go back to last year's state tournament. Think about how many arms Powell used. Brock Johnson only got to pitch once, the all-state pitcher for Powell.
2-2. Natoli with a little grounder out to third. The throw to first in time for out number 1.
It's pretty good play over there at third. I believe that's Kovic still over there.
As Landon Smart now at first.
I don't think that's Kovic. But pretty good play by the third baseman there. He cut that ball off. It's going to be a real tough play for Bushelman coming in. As you're able to cut it off, makes it an easier play for the third baseman.
1 out here for Josh Moyo.
I don't think Green River is quite ready defensively. Pitcher steps off.
Stevens with the offering. And Aiken drops that one. Ball 1. 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. Stevens gets at the 1-0. That goes inside on the fastball, 2-0. Stevens kicks and fires the 2-0 offering as fouled off. 2-1.
That ball went straight back. I mean, it's one of those where we've seen some weird hops on the field today with some of the projects going around. I don't think they've been able to water the field as much as they'd like to. Obviously not the Outlaws' fault. That the ball is really, whenever you put some topspin onto it, exploding off the dirt.
The 2-1. And out 2-2.
You know, the ground ball back up the middle through for a hit that won the game for the Outlaws. Game 1 is another example where it hits the dirt in front of the grass and it still bounces all the way to second base.
The 2-2 offering. Moyo with a little grounder back up to the pitcher's mound. The easy throw to first in time for out number 2.
It's a good pitch there. Got in on Moyo's hands. But, hey, give credit to Moyo for taking off down the first baseline. I don't think Stevens expected him to. I think Stevens expected that he was going to be able to trot over, underhand flip that one. Instead, he forced Stevens to actually have to make a firm throw. That's why you run it out, just in case, maybe you surprise the pitcher and they spike one. But, hey, good hustle from Josh.
2 quick outs here in the bottom of the 4th. First offering from Stevens to Reese below zone 1-0.
And that's the type of thing for Moyo, 13-1 game. It'd be easy to put your head down and pout. That's the thing these young guys have to do to earn playing time in the future.
2-0 is that fastball outside and above the zone.
Don't think the Outlaws coaching staff, they notice things like that. If we're noticing up here, they for sure notice that.
Absolutely. As that gets by Reese, it'll be a 3-0 count.
despite the score, all these at-bats important.
Yeah.
We want playing time.
3-0, and now that'll be ball 4 for TK Reese. First walk of the day by Stevens.
And, even right there, Reese might not have got a pitch to hit, so he might not got a hit in the at-bat. Gets a walk, gets on base, is a positive thing,
Absolutely.
but also shows that, hey, I'm willing to, pass the baton, take what is given to me, and that's something that as a hitter, you get into these games, you don't get a lot of at-bats, you get overly aggressive.
Now Damian Common to the plate, looks at ball 1-0 count. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Runner on first for the Outlaws. 1-0 from Stevens. Swing and a miss by Common. 1-1.
It's a good hack there.
Yeah.
And, we're talking about these mundane things, but baseball's a game of mundane stuff. If you don't do the mundane things, you're not going to be a good player. So just being willing to take a walk, that's not something that everyone does.
The 1-1 just outside, make it 2-1. Stevens keeps eye on Reese at first. The 2-1, swing and a miss, now the 2-2 ahead.
Yeah, Damian Common's got to take it just a little bit off that swing, choke up a bit, try to focus on putting the ball in play. He took 2 pretty good hacks. That's a good 2-1 swing right there. Now he's got to choke up, protect a little bit, have a good at-bat.
The 2-2 and strikeout looking to end the bottom of the 4th. We'll move to the top of the 5th after the break. This is the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the 2024 Evanston Outlaws here on MyLocalRadio.com, K9, the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth. Top of the 5th, Green River up 13-1 over Evanston. Anthony Colasuono alongside Aaron Poling. And Aaron, the White Sox were able to make history, and that's cannot be said much this season for...
Yeah, the White Sox didn't do anything. Michael Kopech did something.
Yes.
To give credit to the entire White Sox organization for that would be a little dishonest because it's Michael Kopech, and it's always been Michael Kopech.
Kopech, if you didn't hear, pitched the first immaculate inning since 1923 for the White Sox. So 9 pitches, 3 outs, and all those have to be strikeouts. So there you go. Corbett with the offering outside.
We've actually come close a couple times on My Local Radio's sports network with a couple of close immaculate innings. And then Pocatello tournament, there was a couple.
2-0 here for Riker Dane.
I believe Walker Wilson got to 2 strikeouts, got ahead 0-1, and I think a pitch was either a ball or it was grounded out.
Fouled off by Dane. 2-1 count. We almost had one at the night invite as well.
Something that's rare and it's exciting.
Dane will foul that one off. 2-2 even count here. Dane's first at-bat here in game number 2.
Yeah, Corbett did a nice job that last inning on the mound of shutting him down.
That's fouled off to the backstop here by Dane.
It's a pretty good 2-2 curveball right there that Dane was way out in front of, but he was able to get a piece of it just enough to stay alive. Good pitch there from Corbett, as I'd like to see him go high fastball here to kind of tunnel off that curveball.
Dane fouls one off once again.
Doubly so now, as that was a curveball in the same spot. If you go fastball here, he is out in front, but if you go high, he's not going to be able to lay off it.
Corbett, the 2-2, just below now, a full count here.
Yeah, you throw 3 straight breaking balls, and at this point, the batter Dane's been able to see it 3 times in a row. He's kind of got a good grasp of what it looks like coming out of the hand.
Full count here, the offering. Swing and miss and a strikeout. That's Corbett's second of the day.
And there's that fastball above the zone. As you know, after 2 breaking balls, it's really hard to lay off of. I've got to imagine after the third one, it's going to be incredibly hard. But hey, good job by Corbett there. You know, tunneling your pitches, sequencing. That's something that's important as a pitcher. There's a reason to throw every pitch. You're not just throwing something up there just to throw it up there. You have to have a reason for every pitch.
Corbett with the offering. Strike one here for Braxton Doak.
And you know what? He's looked pretty good on the mound, Jackson Corbett has.
Doak in for Skylar Lee. The 0-1 just above the net zone, 1-1.
And, you know, maybe you throw a pitch on the inside so you can go outside the next pitch. You throw a pitch outside so you can go inside, up and down. There's a lot of different things that go into pitching.
Just outside on the right side of the plate, 2-1.
It's a little bit more of a thinking man's game than you'd think it would be. Just because if you do everything with a purpose, you're going to be able to set up every single pitch.
Corbett, the 2-1 offering, swing and a miss, 2-2 in the dirt by Doak.
One of my favorite exercises, listen to Major League pitchers explain why they throw pitches. You know, whether you like Trevor Bauer or not, he's got a lot of good videos where he explains why he throws certain pitches certain times.
The 2-2, swing and a miss, and back-to-back strikeouts for Corbett.
And, you know, Trevor Bauer is a former Cy Young winner,
yes.
So if you're going to learn from someone, you might as well learn from someone who was the best. I think in both leagues. I think he won Cy Youngs with Cincinnati and Cleveland.
Yes.
So, you know, not a lot of people can say that. You know, he might not be on a Major League team now, but I don't think that has anything to do with his abilities. He's still a very good pitcher.
Corbett with the offering here for Lander Welch.
See, like right there, that's a first pitch breaking ball that was set up by, you know, a couple first pitch fastballs and some good fastballs on the outside corner.
13-1 the score. Now, ball below the zone, 1-1.
Man, if anyone in concession stand happens to be listening, that popcorn smells delicious.
I've been smelling it the past couple of innings. Welch pops one up and out of play.
Well, listening for property damage. No property damage there.
Yeah.
But even that fastball right there after that breaking ball in the outside corner, if you go back to a very similar breaking ball as the first one you threw this at bat, you might not get the swing, but it's going to be in the head of the batter.
1-2. Welch sends that one into center field, and under is Wilson for out number 3. We'll move to the bottom half of the 5th inning after the break. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation. The 2024 Evanston Outlaws here on MyLocalRadio.com and the MyLocal Radio Sports Network.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth. Anthony Colasuono alongside Aaron Poling. Bottom of the 5th, Green River up 13-1 over the Outlaws. And top of the order, you have Ryder Wilson. And then on deck is Max Tate. And then the hole, Gavin Oliver.
Yeah, Outlaws with some work to do here. If you want to continue playing in this game, you're going to need 4 runs. As the last thing you want to do is get run ruled. Just as a, I don't want to say an ego or pride thing. It's just one of those things as a baseball player. If you're scheduled for 7, I want to play 7 unless if we're the one run ruling, because it never feels good to get run ruled, despite, you know, the Outlaws being 1 game away from clinching first place.
Stevens back on the mound here for the Knights. Ryder Wilson enters the box. Outside 1-0. Wilson 0 for 2 here in game number 2. Game 1 was 1 of 3. Wilson will foul that one off. Even count here at 1-1.
It's still important at bat. You can still get better. Still, you know, there's a good chance Ryder Wilson, if he comes back next year, he's going to see this pitcher again.
1-1. Just outside 2-1 here.
It's a great take right there. That pitch just missed. Maybe a couple balls off the plate. When we say balls, I mean the sides of the ball off the plate.
Stevens, the 2-1 offering just outside 3-1 as Wilson turns away from that one.
So tower control, buzz the tower right there. In a 13-1 game, that's one thing you don't like in the box. 1 up by your head.
3-1. Wilson will foul that off. Now a full count, 3-2.
It's a pretty good hack there. That's the one thing the Outlaws have done. When they've gotten into hitters' counts in this game, they've been willing to take big rips.
Wilson will re-enter the box. Stevens getting set here on the bump. A full count offering. An outside for ball number 4.
Let's get a bat there from Ryder Wilson. We'll see if he's on the move here. Ultimately, I don't want to say his run doesn't matter, but the run to keep the game going right now is currently Gavin Oliver. That's assuming Max Tate gets on base. That would make Gavin Oliver the continuing run.
Tate enters the box for the first time today. Swings that one 0-1. It's Tate, one of the younger Outlaws, going to get a impactful at-bat here.
Yeah, he's very loud there with his hands, obviously not making real noise, but he's spinning his hands, and he had like a much bigger spin the last time up, and he got caught late.
The 0-1 now 0-2. Swings and misses on that offering.
Well, part of it, too, is he's behind because he's not... The whole point of moving your hands is to get your hands going, but he's getting his hands and starting late because his hands aren't in the right spot to go. You got to find a timing mechanism that works a little better in this one.
The 0-2. Wilson moves to second. Ball gets away from Aiken, the catcher. So now runner in scoring position in Ryder Wilson as Tate sat down on the strikeout.
Because, I mean, his hands, they're starting to break back into the swing after the ball is thrown. And if you get someone that's throwing a decent speed, I mean, you don't have to throw very hard to blow it by you. You just got to have your hands ready. Gavin Oliver does something similar, but he gets his hands into a better hitting position earlier.
Ball gets away on the wild pitch, and Wilson will move up to third here with 1 out. 1-0 count here for Gavin Oliver. Oliver, 1 of 2.
I understand the reason for getting your hands moving. I mean, obviously, you're a little bit quicker when you're in motion versus when you're staying static. That's what Newton's like third law of motion or something.
Something like that.
It's one of those laws. I mean, he's only got 3 of them. I only know, well, the one I just mentioned. I don't even know which one it is, so I guess I technically don't know it. But, you know, you get your hands in motion, it makes it a little bit easier. But sometimes that can work against you if your hands are out of position.
1-0, now 1-1. Object in motion stays in motion.
Absolutely. Bet you didn't think we were breaking out Einstein.
Right.
Make that Newton, sorry.
2-1 above the zone.
If you're listening to us for history outside of On This Day in Baseball, I wouldn't. I just wouldn't.
We're college scholars over here.
Yeah.
We both graduated college. 2-2 as that fastball tag is the upper part of the
Anthony,
zone.
you didn't know me in college. I graduated, yes. We'll say I graduated.
All right.
Summa cum nothing.
The 2-2. Oliver sends that over to third base in time to first for out number 2 as Wilson will come in to score 13-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Oliver just missed that one as he kind of got on top of that a bit. Still made good contact. That ball makes a different sound off the bat of Gavin Oliver.
Bauer to the plate here for the Outlaws. Ball high, and that bounces off the glove of Aiken, and rolled kind of back in front of his glove.
No. That bounced off Bauer after it hit him. Bauer came and gave him a little, come on, man. This is a joke, obviously. Braxton Bauer plays the game with so much joy.
1-0. Bauer, line drive into right field, and it will be a 2-out single.
I was just about to say, I want to see him take another Big Daddy hack at one. That time right there, staying within in himself, gets inside the ball and absolutely scorches a single to right field.
13-2, as now Jackson Osborne back to the plate. Osborne, 1 of 2 in the second game of the doubleheader. Stevens with the offering. That's fouled right in front of the Union broadcast booth. 0-1, as that definitely did hit something down there.
That got something that vibrated up here. Wonder if we got the, I'd say stairs, but you have to hit it through the entire building to get the stairs, so probably not.
The 0-1 fouled off to the backstop. 0-2.
I'm also not an architect, if you couldn't tell. I think I found my lane in life, and some people might argue it's still not the right lane. I might be driving the wrong way on a one-way.
You're in the right lane. The 0-2, Osborne fouls that one off.
In Europe, maybe.
Europe, no. Nah. You like what you do right now, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean I'm good at it.
You're in the right lane. No, you're good at it. The 0-2 here from Stevens ahead. Bauer at first. Bauer looking to steal second. Throw gets away from Aiken as Bauer took quite of a big jump there, but gets to second base safely on the stolen base.
I thought he had the timing read. Took off a little early, but pitcher worrying about the batter as he should.
Stevens, one below the zone here. 2-2 even count.
It's a good fastball, good take there by Jackson Osborne. And, you know, hey, give credit to the home plate umpire, too. That could have been strike 3, game over. Instead, keeping the integrity of the strike zone. That's something that's human nature for umpires. They do a good job of that.
Just above now, a full count. As it's 13-2, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Evanston needs 2 more runs across to keep this contest alive. 3-2, Osborne with a high chopper gets batted down. The second baseman tries to get in time to first, and Osborne will beat it out. So now runners on the corners.
Yeah, tough hop off the glove over there at first, and good job by the second baseman getting over, as that's Dane, as he got to the ball, and you know the first baseman, I think he thought he had it in his glove, wasn't able to get over in time. It's kind of a weird play. I don't know if I've ever seen that before, but hey. Outlaws stay alive. Tony Natoli gives them an opportunity to try to keep the game alive.
Natoli in the batter's box, swings the first offering. 0-1 as that ball took a high bounce and caught partially the glove of the first baseman.
We've seen that quite a bit where you pound one into the dirt, it explodes off, and that's due to some construction around here in the area.
The ball gets away from Aiken. Bauer will slide home. Make it 13-3.
Hey, for the second time in this game, Braxton Bauer using his wheels to get the Outlaws a run.
Bauer actually has 2 out of the 3 runs for the Outlaws.
Yeah, the first one he scored, he stole third.
Yes.
And then scored on the throwing error into left field. He took off. Hey, now, right here, Tony Natoli, you get a base hit. Jackson Osborne scores, we're playing another inning. So that's the goal right now for the Outlaws is, hey, let's continue this game. Let's keep it alive. There's something about, you know, you might not come back in this game, but there's something about playing a game to its full duration that, you know, losing never feels good. But losing by 10 always feels, losing by 10 run rule feels worse.
Tolley with a straight liner to the first baseman and Smart. And that will do it as Green River wins 13-3 by Mercy Rule. After the break, we'll have the post-game show. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the 2024 Evanston Outlaws here on MyLocalRadio.com and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Are you looking for a dental experience that's quicker, more precise, and more comfortable? Look no further. Welcome to Black's Fork Dental, where we bring you the latest in dental technology with our Trios 3D scanner. Our team can scan images of your teeth and gums in seconds, ensuring precise measurements and accurate results, allowing us to design personalized treatment plans tailored to your unique needs. Whether it's crowns, bridges, or clear correct treatments, we've got you covered. Right now, we're offering a 10% discount on any scan procedure. Schedule your appointment with Black's Fork Dental at blacksforkdental.com, where advanced technology meets compassionate care.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Bridger Valley Electric Association provides safe, reliable, and affordable electric energy and related services to their member owners in Wyoming and Utah. Bridger Valley Electric is a consumer-owned cooperative.
The crew of Rocky Mountain Yeti have found themselves searching the wilderness for the elusive Yeti, traveling through the rugged terrain in one of their premium rides found at Rocky Mountain Yeti. Coming up to a clearing, the crew finally gets a glimpse at what they've been searching for, the great Yeti deal from Rocky Mountain Yeti. Visit today and see why legends are driven. 100 Wasatch and 130 North 3rd Street, Evanston.
At Y-Hi, we're with you is more than just 3 simple words. It encompasses the principles we live by to serve our members and local communities. So if you're looking to keep your banking relationships local with a partner who will always be there for you, look to us. We're Y-Hi. We're Wyoming. We're with you. Visit yhi.org to learn how you can be a part of something bigger today.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions.
At Black's Fork Dental, we're not just a dental office, we're a family. We believe in inspiring lasting smiles, and that means welcoming patients of all ages. From the littlest smiles to the wisest grins, our team is here to provide gentle and caring dental care for your entire family. Our warm and friendly atmosphere will make you and your kids feel right at home, ensuring every visit is a positive one. At our office, we use the latest technology to provide top-notch care for your family's dental needs, from x-rays to crowns, clear correct to implants, or even dentures. Black's Fork Dental, where advanced technology meets compassionate care. Join our dental family today by scheduling at blacksforkdental.com.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
Great signage is an important component to any
successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
The tires you drive on matter. Tire quality and condition affect overall safety and how your vehicle performs. Having the right air pressure in your tires even affects gas mileage. Don't trust your tires to just anybody. Choose Freeway Tire to handle all your vehicle maintenance, including regular tire checks and rotation. When it comes to your vehicle, choose the team that really knows tires. Freeway Tire in Evanston. Stop in today.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. Everything else is just internet, as it is our pleasure to welcome in manager of the Evanston Outlaws, that is Coach Nick Small. And Coach, go back to game 1. You guys were able to win that game, and obviously you want to come away with a sweep, but coming away with a split puts you guys in a pretty good position going into the final doubleheader of the year. Just give me your thoughts on game 1.
Yeah, my thoughts are we are very lucky to get a win in game 1. Defensively, way too many errors on the field. Gavin pitched a great game for us. 1 through 6, crushing the baseball, and should not came down to a walk-off win for us, but we'll take the win, and we're set up pretty good going into Saturday. Get a win Saturday with Saratoga, and we'll take in the 1 seed out of the Southwest for us going to districts.
So you were able to get some young guys into game number 2, and obviously that game didn't go, but for the future of your program, how great is it to, get a guy like TK Reese and Josh Moyo, Jackson Corbett on the mound had a pretty decent showing. What does it mean for the program going forward? You're able to get these young guys in the spots where they haven't been a lot this year.
Yeah, they need to get in the game and see the speed and the atmosphere of that game versus, just tournament games and stuff like that. Conference game, the intensity is a little higher. The make the play, quality at bat, it all hinges a lot more important in conference games.
Let's go back to game 1. Gavin Oliver, 4 RBIs. I mean, it seems like after every end of game interview we do, we mention something special that Gavin Oliver did. This time he hits a 3-run home run, absolutely tattoos the ball, and also has a really good at bat in the 7th inning, just reaching out, poking one into right field, keeping the inning alive. Just what about him has been so tremendous at the plate recently?
Hey, he's seeing the ball well, and those first 2 innings, the top 6 kids tattooed the baseball. I mean, Ryder Wilson takes one off the wall. Braxton, Gavin in that first inning, sacrifice flies at the warning track. I told Coach Moore at the end of the first inning, I said, we're going to see a home run tonight. 2nd inning, Gavin got one out. Seeing the ball well, and that's what it's going to take.
That was going to lead me to another question. You have your 3, 4, 5 hitters come up, and they hit about 900 feet worth of flyouts. How do you keep your team composed of, man, we tattooed those balls, got nothing for it?
Hitting's the hardest part of this game. A good hitter goes 3 for 10. It's pretty hard to, as a hitter, you hit the ball, there's 9 guys out there to get you out. So hitting's the hardest part to be successful at. So
this is manager Nick Small. Coach, anything else before you go?
Yeah, we'll thank our sponsors, the Alliance Drilling Tools, Marathon Pipeline, VFW Post 4280 and Auxiliary, Porter's Fireworks, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Evanston, Union Wireless, Tom's HVAC, Best Kind Embroidery, Cazin's Ace Hardware, Evanston Regional Hospital, Western Wyoming Beverage, Inspire. And then just Saturday is going to be our senior night, so hope everybody in town wants to come watch some baseball Saturday afternoon. We'll be up here at 1 o'clock honoring 3 of our seniors leaving us graduating. Hopefully they come back for their super senior year, but we're going to honor our seniors on Saturday.
I mean, what more could you want? Opportunity to play for first place, or first seed, in the the West District tournament, as well as getting to honor the seniors. One final question, Coach. Sorry for keeping you an extra question, but talk about some of these seniors that are graduating, what it means to you to get to see them play their final home game, just some of your thoughts about that day. It's one of my favorite days on the calendar.
Yeah, so we'll have Anthony Natoli graduated. He actually graduated from Spring Creek High School, but he joined us this year, so we took him in as one of our own, so we're going to recognize him as a senior graduating. And then you got Gavin Oliver, that's been a cornerstone of this team for the last few years, so it'll be good to see him go out. Hopefully we get him back for his super senior year. And then you got Ryder Wilson, again, cornerstone of this team, a dude in center field and been our leadoff hitter, so it'll be good to honor those those three. And then hopefully we get Ryder and Gavin back for their super senior year, and it'll be Walker and Braxton's final time playing for us, so that'll be cool.
Awesome, Coach. We appreciate your time. Good luck on Saturday.
Yep, thank you.
So welcome Anthony Colasuono back into the Union broadcast booth as you got some cleanup to do. It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap.
Yes.
113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast meets fresh every single day. Get your gourmet sub at Jimmy John's today. Anthony, timing you, go.
All right, so first inning, no one on the scoreboard, but in the top of the second, Green River put up their first 2 runs. Evanston responded with 1 run, and then in the third inning, Green River put 11 on the board. And then after that, no more runs scored for Green River for the rest of the contest, but Evanston put up 2 runs, 1 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th, to make it a 13-3 final. That's Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap. After the break, we'll have the Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game.
The strategic plan for Una County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uintah County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
The very best place to stay when you visit Evanston, Wyoming is the Best Western Dunmar Inn. This amazing hotel is located on 10 beautiful acres and offers clean, comfortable rooms with amazing beds, a fitness center, an outdoor pool, open in the summer, and a wonderful on-site restaurant that provides a complimentary breakfast with every stay, all at an affordable rate. Whenever your travels bring you to Evanston, Wyoming, make all your room reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn, 1601 Harrison Drive.
Ready has provided an industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankham. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankham, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankham at 789-8910.
At Reese Auto Service in Lyman, you will find highly skilled mechanics who will get the job done right the first time. They work on anything from light line jobs of tire alignments, suspension work, and oil changes to heavy line jobs of engine replacement, differentials, and all powertrain components. Make sure all your recreational vehicles are working at top speed by getting them checked at Reese Auto Service in Lyman so your time having fun doesn't end early. Reese Auto Service, 541 State Highway 413, Lyman.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth and Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game. Technically 2 plays belong to Braxton Bauer. The first one he stole home after rounding third off of a throwing error, and then the second one he stole home off of a wild pitch. But it's just awesome to see a big guy like Braxton Bauer be able to turn on the wheels a little bit and be able to get home.
Yeah, for Braxton Bauer, it's the steal a third, and that's kind of the impressive thing is you don't. I grabbed the wrong microphone. Way to go, me. And then choked on a bug. But as I was saying, Braxton Bauer, he's not a guy that you'd expect to take off for third. But, he used his legs, caught the defense sleeping. And, maybe because he was standing over there at third base all day, he understood that the sunlight, you can't see anything. And I have to ask him about that because it's a pretty heady play. The third baseman couldn't see the throw in the sun. He scores a run for his team. Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game.
After break, we'll have your Pepsi Player of the Game presented by Western Wyoming Beverages.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
At Uintah County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uintah County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
High school sports. We love it. We support it. We're your number one fan. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their love for sports. You are champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong successful financial habits. You're awesome. Trona Valley, member NCUA. TronaValley.com. We're here for you.
WattSmart is Rocky Mountain Power's energy efficiency program. WattSmart provides rebates to residential customers for energy efficiency upgrades made around the home. Devices and appliances that use electricity in your home can usually be made more efficient, and that can save you money and energy. When you decide to make upgrades, we have rebates available for you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
What is Uintah BOCES number 1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uintah BOCES number 1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth. Anthony Colasuono here for the Pepsi Player of the Game presented by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything is better with Pepsi. Who was better today? That honor goes to Jackson Osborne, 2 of 3 in today's contest. That'll wrap it up here from Ross Kesterson Field. Anthony Colasuono alongside Aaron Poling, signing out.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. No portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. Thank you for joining us for this sports presentation on MyLocalRadio.com.